Let's get you set up. All right, can you hear me?
I can. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Okay. Hey, we got 3 people popped in. Hey, everybody. We are just now starting. The ladies aren't on the table yet. Waiting for Chris, I think.
Talking about him right here.
The other Chris. Well, let's get some people on. I wonder if it's because the angle I'm at. You know, they're more coming straight down on it.
Mhm.
But I'm basing mine off the VARs. You know, the temperature, the lighting temperature. I don't know how they set theirs up. Hey, everybody. Hey, Tommy. How you doing? Everybody, we will be starting here in just a few minutes. We're just waiting for Chris to get back. There she is. Oh, wait, give me a notification. Yes, it should.
Trying to share on my. See if I can help get you
Okay.
get some more viewers.
Appreciate it. Hey, everyone, we got little Chris with us in the booth today.
What's going on, everybody? Hey, Tommy, how's it going?
And we are at Skinny Bob's for this event. And I am playing. Go. All right, looks like Chris won the flip. Okay, there's score markers over there. Everyone, I'm sharing on social media, everyone, right now. But we are getting ready to start. Lisa is playing today. And so is Carly.
Mhm.
Is this her first time playing this?
I think she's played it in the past,
Okay, they're
but
just
I
new
know
for
it's
this year.
been she's new for this year. She had to pay the.
Cool. New phones. I hate new phones. All right. Chris got a good cut on the one here. Oh. He ended up with a very good leave right behind that 7 ball. I will be looking for the brackets here in a moment. Normally they use the bud there? Or is it this
There
one? There. Can't remember if they put it based on infinity or if it's spring.
None of those look right.
This is the last one they did. She may not have it live yet because it's not popping up on the Bud Tour.
All right, so it looks like Ming might be trying to do a one rail kick. I think he has to go in between the 2 and the 7 just to even have a chance.
Whoa.
That was creative.
Just jump over the balls.
Chris here looks like she has a good opportunity to maybe get through this rack here. I don't really see any trouble issues here. I expect this is going to be 2 rail position for the 2 ball in the bottom left corner pocket. Now, if she decides to go 1, now this angle looks pretty sharp, so I don't know. I don't know if it's beneficial to go around the 7 and the 3 to be able to get position for the 3, or if she will try to do a 1 railer. And it wasn't as sharp as I would, but you can see here with now the back cut that she has on the 3 ball, maybe the 2 railer would have been more beneficial. Around that 8, that's okay. Just on the short side of the 4 ball now. This does make moving to the 6 a little tricky.
Think the bank would work?
I mean, it's early in the match.
Yeah.
That's more of an aggressive play.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, I thought that might have been nice. It definitely would have been better if you would have gotten the 2 ball behind the 6 ball. Which I think this is what Ming's gonna try to do. Cue ball's gonna go around the 8 and the 9, 2 rails. Not exactly, just a little on the soft side.
There.
Looks like we have a bracket. Just a minute, we'll put it in the chat.
There you go. I believe we had 21 players today.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it is. Considering it's been storming all day.
Yeah.
All morning and night.
Is your camera on autofocus? I notice it blurs every
Yeah,
so
it's
often.
on auto. What I can do to help that. Oh, I'm all the way back. I thought I could back it out of here. Oh, there it is.
Oh, what a good shot.
Very
Nicely set up
nice.
for the 8 in the side pocket. And the 9 in the bottom left. Field set to take the first rack. Unless I just commentated cursor.
No, that doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist?
Well, I believe it does, but everyone keeps telling me it doesn't. All right, so Chris gets on the board first.
People in the chat, where is everybody watching from? Let us know.
There we go.
This is an alternating break format. In case those are wondering, why isn't Chris breaking after he won the first rack? Because he broke the first rack.
Yep. And his race is 7 on both sides.
Oh, that 9 ball's moving. 9 ball's moving.
Oh, they're by the 1 too. A little bit of a.
Yeah, but I don't see a combo happening here.
It looks like it goes. The 1 goes by the 9
Yeah,
too.
for sure.
Dun, dun. Yeah, I hate it when I get a new phone and things are laid out different.
All right, so Chris grabs the bridge here. This is such a tough layout here with that 2 ball being next to the left side pocket. The aggressive play is going to be to want to set up for a bank shot to the cross side, so that way we can get position on the 3. Otherwise, I'm going to expect maybe a safety play on the 2 ball.
You like drawing off a bridge?
Not particularly.
Oh, yeah. It looks like she might have made it enough.
Well, even if she could cut it into the side pocket, it would be. I mean, it would be great if she can obviously hold position, but I think that's unlikely. That's why I was thinking that the bank to the cross side. That way she can allow the. Well, I mean, she could still do the bank to the cross side if she was on the other side of the 2 ball.
Yeah.
So that way the cue ball runs into the 5 and the 3.
Okay.
If she tries to bank here, the cue ball goes away, which makes it much harder to control. Now the question would be as well, if she can cut it in the side, can she bring the cue ball to the middle of the table enough where she can see just a sliver of that 3? And that way she can try to just play a thin safety. So here's the cross bank. Well done, but you can see, if she was banking from the other side, it would have just been much easier. The cue ball would run into the 3 and the 5, or the 5 and the 3, and then she might have had a shot. Now, it does look like she can see a sliver of it.
Yeah.
We'll see the cue ball on the end rail, maybe behind the 4. That's what she tried. Nice.
Trying.
Didn't really leave much. Here we go. Let's fire a 3-7-9 combination.
Looks like it might go by the 7. Cut in the side. Where you see any safeties here? Oh,
They're all like tough. I mean, if you thin cut the 3 ball on the left side, basically just to try to get over to the right side rail, 2 ball automatically goes up table. Your objective would be to try to get it over by the 5.
Yeah.
Afterwards, I think that might be doable. So the 7 and the 5 could become blockers. Fires it into the side pocket just like you said. And here's you can see how hard she hit that.
Yep.
So look how much harder she would have to hit that just so she's not hooked behind the 7. What makes shots like that so risky? Oh, nice 2-rail kick. Just barely missed the side pocket.
Sorry, Evan, I'm still sharing on social media. Forget to make the personal post. Remove the privacy and make it public.
You share it to any of the Facebook pool groups like Pool's Not Dead stuff?
I try to do that from the backwards billiards one.
Okay.
That way, the backwards billiards gets out there.
Right.
But I do share it on the personal. But my personal is set for friends and friends of friends.
Yeah.
Not public. So whenever I post something like this, I have to go back and change the privacy for it. Hey everyone, we didn't ask. Can y'all hear us? Okay? Any issues?
I would expect a safety here. We're going to see Chris maybe push the 4 underneath the 6 ball and try to get that cue ball to hug right up next to the 8. Oh, but she didn't cut it enough.
Hard.
She hit it just a little too thick. Cue ball sank through the tangent line just a little too much. Ming might try to counter back with another safety of her own, bringing the cue ball behind the 6 ball. What a shot.
Very nice. Hey, Robin. How you doing?
How appropriate is it that we're at a women's tournament and have the song "No Scrubs" playing in the background?
Well, they played it. Sorry, everyone. I am playing. Oh. I'm trying to play with the setup. Shayla gave me access to her the camera they have mounted in the ceiling as well. So it's coming in NDI, but it looks like it's timing perfect perfect with USB on mine. Yeah, everything's pretty much laid out for her now.
Yeah, the main shot is going to be after she shoots the 6. If she gets on the good side of the 7, to come back down for the 8.
The nines over there. When's your next tournament?
I want to say it's going to be your Jack and Jill.
The Jack and Jill for Predator.
Yeah.
Syntec.
So this is going to be a critical shot here. I mean, even if she's on the wrong side, just the cue ball has to go up and down tables. Just harder to be accurate to get position on the 8. But she definitely wants to be on the what would be quote unquote the good side, which this is the good side. It's just a little too much. Just a little too much. She might be able to cut this into the side, kill the angle off of the long rail to get on the long side of the 8 ball. But it wouldn't surprise me if he decided to settle for the short side position. Just a bit of an undercut. Apparently, I sound funny.
He's not insulting you, is he? This is yours right here.
One?
Yeah.
Testing. 1, 2. Testing.
Yeah, we're both coming in together through the same noise gate. Yeah, you were right. She didn't get to it. Well, she got to the 8, but she didn't make the 7.
Yeah, so she hits the 7 too thick. That allows her to get on the short side. So if she would have made the 7 ball, she would more than likely have maybe ran into the 8 ball.
Yeah.
Which is where my suggestion is if she tries to kill the angle off the long rail, then she can possibly get on the long side of the 8 ball. Chris is over here deciding whether or not she wants to unleash a monster stroke to get position back on the 8. There's no real good shot here that's just easy to hit.
Behind the 9.
No, I think she was maybe going for the 9.
Oh.
Nice containing safety here from Ming.
Gonna give her an angle though. Cutting this, it should come right back to the bottom of the table.
Yeah, but it's difficult to control. You have a thin cut shot, so it's very easy to overhit this to where you won't get position on the 8. And then, of course, if you do try to finesse it, the 7 ball might not even go in.
Oh. Diamond broke that pocket.
Well, meaning that the 7 won't have enough momentum to even get there.
It won't even get there. Okay. Because I've seen a lot of them just stay in the pocket.
Right. Now, if that was on purpose, that was very creative. And now we're in the safety battle to see who's going to make the first mistake.
But now the 7's on this side.
Yeah, but this is a bar box, right? That's not a safety. This is a 9-foot table, so that's still pretty good. Because it's in that perfect position to where, again, if you try to finesse this, you're probably not going to get position on the 8 because I think the idea is we're going to want to run into the 8 ball for this particular shot. So you kind of like that.
Right.
contemplating on whether or not she wants to try to cut this into the corner. The safety would be just to bank it up to the head rail into the middle diamond.
Looking to bank in the side. I don't know why she looks on the side. Unless she sees something that.
Yeah, there's the safety. What, we didn't make it to the rail.
Hey Russell, how you doing?
Here, I'm usually torn as to what to do here, because if you try to one rail it, you're bringing that side pocket into play.
Right.
And she really tried to kill the angle so that way the side pocket doesn't come into play. But when you do stuff like that, inside spin on any shot makes the shot really tricky. Right now, this 7 ball is just playing hard to get for both of them. That's a good shot.
Very nice.
There we go. Ming set to take to get on the board here. Tie it 1-1. Maybe some top right spin on this one here. Spin 2 rails out to the middle of the table, something like that.
Right in the middle. Beautiful.
Well, this is the only other thing that usually she has to take into consideration, though. She's got to be able to reach the ball.
Yep.
Short people problems.
Oh yeah, she wears shoes that give her about an extra inch.
Oh really?
Yeah, normally she does. Well, I haven't looked at her shoes today. Yep, she's wearing the thicker one.
And Ming is on the board. We are tied up 1-1.
All right, buddy, race 7. Oh, Russell's cooking today. Now, next weekend, we will be at Betsy's for the quarterly. I believe that's next weekend, live streaming. But the flyer I have right now up for the Syntex Tour, the next event's the 26th and 27th.
That's the event I'll be at.
Yep. Jack and Jill Open Scotch Doubles.
Mhm.
Little Chris is going to make his Syntex premiere.
I think the last time I played in a Syntech tour was a couple of years ago.
Yeah. Playing the one here?
It was here, yeah.
Yeah, it was because when they were doing the floor.
Mhm.
Because they had me all the way over there streaming.
I think that was the first time I had met Carmel. She even apologized to me after I got eliminated because I never got put on the TV table. I told her, that's not necessary.
Yeah, it is.
Run your tournament the way you seem fit. I'm just here to support it.
That's the one that had you, me, and Jaden all here.
Yeah, I think so.
That
yeah.
was the one where all of us were here.
I think so.
It looks like Lisa's up 2-1. And Carly's 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gotta get back behind it. Yep. Not what she was planning, but it'll definitely work. you.
Seems worth it. I mean, the one ball is right next to the pocket. The two balls there at the right side pocket.
In the,
She would definitely want to catch that one ball on the thicker
on the
side,
thicker side, yeah.
because otherwise she's going to lose the cue ball.
She doesn't jump a lot. She kicked very well. I'm not sure what she. Okay. Yeah. That's what I thought she would kick at. Because she really does not jump a lot. Well, no, she is jumping.
Just check to see if the kick was better.
And like you said, the vertical issue, jumping is one of those.
You got to make sure you can reach the ball.
She's
She's on one leg.
She
What
got
a
it.
shot. But like I said, you catch the one ball on the thinner side, and this is what happens.
Yep.
Great shot and all, but then we lose position on the two ball.
Shoot. My phone have a notepad in it? I did not check that.
One real kick, but we're gonna. Oh, never mind. The 2-9 combo is not there. But definitely see a safety here where you clip the 2, and that way the 2 runs the 9 and doesn't really go anywhere. And you probably want to spin the cue ball 2 rails around the 7 to come back up towards the head rail. And I think that's the 4 ball. Yeah, the 4 ball in the middle of the table, I believe, becomes the blocker. Go. Oh, just a little too hard, though.
I don't have a notepad on that one. So just for me to write it down for now, I'll use it.
Oh, then you need to download Notepad++
Notepad++.
on your computer. Notepad++ is really good because you can start a document
Yeah.
or a text file. You don't even have to save it. As long as if you close Notepad, it still remembers your text that you've modified.
It's on the computer?
Yeah. Free software. It's just, it's basically the Notepad program on steroids.
Okay.
Got a lot of nice plug-in features that you can have if you so wanted. But yeah, that guy right there.
Right, just missed it.
I've got quite a few files on my computer, or quite a few texts on my computer where they're not saved. But every time I bring up Notepad++, all the stuff that I have unsaved is still remembered, and it's tabular, so you don't have to have windows for every type. Like you can have separate tabs. So it's very very useful tool. I even use it at work.
Right. I'm glad you showed up today. I'm learning a bunch of stuff today. But computers are your life.
Yes. Can't really tell if that 5 ball passes the 8, but if it does, this looks pretty good.
I can't tell from this angle.
Ming's checking on it right now. Something very important, folks. When you're, it doesn't matter what game you're playing, whether it's 8 ball or 9 ball. You know, when you're thinking about the next ball, you definitely have to make sure that it has a pocket that it can go to, because that's what you're going to play position for. Ming's already checking that out, seeing how she's going to transition from the 4 to the 5. It looks like she's settled on.
Oh,
see,
back.
so it doesn't pass the 8 ball, so she's trying to get some sort of short side position,
Yep.
and it looks like she got it. Wow.
Now, growing up, they always said look 3 balls in advance. Do you look 3 balls, or you just focus one on, to get on that next shot?
Well, so I think the 3 ball ahead phrase is more for like good practice.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you have a table that's runnable, meaning like there's like if the 5 ball went past the 8,
Right.
the entire table would be runnable. I'm pretty
Exactly.
sure Ming would not be looking 3 balls ahead. She would have had the entire table planned out. So it is good general practice to think 3 balls ahead, but the layout of the table is what dictates
Is what
that.
dictates it, yeah.
Because if you have a shot at your 1 ball, for example,
Ooh.
but the 2 ball is tied up, then there's no reason to think past the 2 ball. You're
yeah.
just thinking about how you're going to play from the 1 to the 2 to play a safety.
Play a safety, okay, yeah.
Right, but when you have a runnable rack, meaning no balls are in trouble, all balls have a pocket.
Right.
Then from a beginning standpoint, thinking 3 balls ahead would be good. It's just that right after you make the first shot, you have 2 balls left, so you have to tag on that 3rd one again to continuously think 3 balls ahead. So that's what makes the good practice of it. But then as you get more and more skillful, you start to realize that, the whole entire table is runnable. Let me just plan the whole thing out.
Yep. Well, that'll work.
Let's see here. Are we going to see an inside spin shot or an outside spin shot? That is an outside spin shot. Little friendly bump on the 7, but not friendly enough. I thought it was going to set up for the side pocket, but it looks like it's going to have to bank it.
Yes, ma'am. I was going to catch you when you came around. Sweet, yes, ma'am.
Chris ought to be able to handle this just fine. The question is whether or not the 9 ball is going to come into play. Not at all.
Beautiful.
She just do it just with a gentle bank. Here we're just rolling cue ball with a twist, left spin. Just like that.
Nice. What's a twist?
Hmm?
What do you consider a twist?
A twist?
Yeah.
Probably a half a tip or less.
Half a tip or less?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Nice out there by Chris. Thank you.
Oh, we're taking a look at table 2 while Ming finishes her rack. This is Michelle Cortez with a difficult shot on the 9 ball.
We got Millie in the back shooting on the 9 too.
She's got a 50-yard line shot there. Which corner is she cutting that to? Top left. Oh, and she nails it.
Beautiful shot by Millie. Michelle's still looking here. I'm going to let y'all watch Michelle's shot, and then I'll get you back. Ming just broke.
Rail bank.
Oh.
Just a bit shy.
Dang, great try. Yeah, well, actually, let's see how Carly handles it. What would you tell her to do if you?
I don't know if she's up 2-1 or if she's down 1-2.
She's down 2-1.
Down 2-1. So this is a basic safety where you can just bank the 9-ball along the long rail, like
Yeah.
around the middle diamond. But I definitely wouldn't mind the aggressive play and do a 1-rail kick shot either. That's just too hard. So she was trying to do the safety play. She just hit it too hard.
Let me get you back to the stream, everybody. I'm gonna try to get as many ladies on the stream as possible, even if it's just short periods of time.
See, so when you look at this table here, right,
Yeah.
3 balls ahead means goes 1, 2, and the 3. Well, then what
Right.
do you do after? What do you do after the 3? Right, you have the 5, 7, 5, 7, 8, 9. So
Yeah.
we have an open table here. So I wouldn't see
Right.
why Chris wouldn't just figure out how to map the entire table. The tricky shot is going to be the 3 to the 5, right?
Right.
Because with the 7 ball being where it's at, you don't really want a whole lot of movement after the 5 ball, right? You might want to cut the 5 ball into the lower right corner, maybe shoot the 7 ball into the upper right corner. So the position on the 3 after this 2 ball becomes very important. Right, you can see she's not happy, right? She didn't get the position that she wants. She can make the ball, right? That's not the issue. But watch the cue ball as it goes 2, possibly 3 rails around, and the position that she gets on the 5 is going to dictate what she's going to do with the 7.
Hit the 7.
That's a nice friendly bump. But you can see here, this is where the important part is, because now we're moving again. It probably would have been better if we would have gotten, like I said, good position on the 3 ball. So that way we can try to get good position on the 5 ball with very little movement from the 5 to the 7.
Right. I need you to have on more. You've taught me more. I don't think all this stuff when I'm playing. But I really don't play a lot of 9-ball either.
Mm-hmm.
I play 8-ball. That's what I play at League.
It's a good shot. Might be
beautiful.
just a little too hard. Right, and this is the danger, right? You know, there are times when you have to move your cue ball around, but there's so much risk if your speed control is not where it's supposed to be.
Right. And she needs to worry about going into the 9 here, right?
No, I don't think the 9 ball comes into play. You definitely want to. I would expect her cue ball to end up maybe towards the bottom left quadrant of the table, and she'll shoot the 8 ball in the upper left corner pocket. Because she can roll this in where the cue ball will go in between the 8 and the 9. It'll contact the left side rail. If she tries to kill the angle, that's what's going to allow it to remain hopefully in the bottom left quadrant. Oh, she puts bottom spin on it. Gets a little friendly bump.
Nice.
That'll definitely work.
Just a little bit of draw off of it, maybe. Maybe punch it a little closer to the 9.
That makes the pocket smaller. Do that. I've come more to having positions like this on the 9 ball because I don't worry about anything except making the 9 ball. I don't have to do side spin. I don't have to try to stop the cue ball. I just got to push the cue ball towards the 9. So there's nothing I have to be concerned about the cue ball. All I have to concern myself with is making the 9. Just like that.
Beautiful. All right, so Chris is up 3-1, race to 7. She didn't bring April with it.
Folks out there watching, if you're enjoying the stream, do backward billiards a favor and give the stream a thumbs up. It really does help out the channel.
You punched that.
Yeah, it looks like she was trying to come out towards the middle of the table for position on the 3. She looks like she might be hooked behind the 6 now.
Let me get it back to the table. We'll let you know what happens when I get it back. 9 is right at the point. Oh, my bad. She got the hit on the 3, everybody. Eight on the bottom. 4's.
This is such a hard opening shot. I wouldn't even be upset if she tried to put the cue ball behind the 7. But she's gonna go for it. Nice little friendly bump from the 5 ball gives her position on the 2. See, there's so many trade-offs you have to think about here. Cut the 2 ball down to the corner, sure.
Right.
How are you going to get position on that 3 ball? I don't think you want to risk it with outside spin to try to come back to where she's at.
Yeah.
If you go in between, I think that's the 4 and the 5, then
Yes,
what type of position are you going to have on the 3? See, there's an outside spin shot, and we bobble the pocket. A lot of times a player can say to themselves, well, like, I'm going to be able to see the ball,
Right.
and then I'll figure out what to do after that.
The goal is just see the ball.
Yeah. But I really like a statement from Jude that basically says, the better you get, the more specific you get. So seeing the next ball is not specific enough because that just means, well, you're going to figure out what you're going to do with the next ball when you get there.
Okay.
Versus, this is what I'm going to do on the current ball. This is what I'm expecting to get for the next ball because I'm going to do X on the next ball. As you get better and better, you start to become more and more specific on the what you're going to do and the expected result.
Okay. I don't know who's controlling the jukebox. Hey, Pops. Oh,
what happened there? What did I miss? How did she scratch?
Went right in with it. I don't know. She thought she had an angle where she could hit the rail and come back out, but
So we still have an unclear mic. I wonder if that was me because someone already said that earlier. Do I just need to increase the gain,
or maybe move yours a little closer to your mouth. See if that helps.
All right. Is this any better? It also just give me a little boost on the volume.
Oh. Hey, Pops. Let me know if you can hear Chris.
Mic check. 1, 2. Mic check. There we go.
That works.
Okay,
all right,
thank
cool.
you.
All right. Tommy, much.
Okay, there we go. Much better. All right.
Tommy, you can't harass us until we get it right.
Exactly. I would expect this to be a bottom spin shot here, just like that. Got a nice angle to go up table to get position on the 7. So specific would be, well, what kind of angle do you want on the 7? Is your angle to go from the 7 to the 8 going to cause the short rail to come into play first, or are you going to have an angle to where the long rail comes into play first? Because if you're going to use the long rail, that means you're going to zigzag your way down. If you're going to use the short rail, you're going to do 2, possibly 3 rails around.
Okay.
And with this as thin cut as this is going to be, I would expect the angle to be the short rail, to be the first rail. Oh, never mind. She's got the long rail. So here, we're going to see a zigzag.
Right.
So I would expect the long rail, and then second long rail after the side pocket, and then come back out for the bottom right corner pocket. Hey, Dusty, yes, I am all healed up.
Yeah, he was running around the pool hall this morning.
No, I wasn't.
Last time I saw him, he had a good limp. He is not limping anywhere close to that. Well, last time we saw each other was the movie premiere, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Tale of Texas Pool.
Yes. Definitely watch it if you have not.
Okay, so unless I'm mistaken, it looked like Chris tried to do a one rail.
Yeah.
See, we fell just a little short. Unfriendly bump on the 9 ball, and then now here we are. Such a tough position to be in. Stretched across the table here. We got an aggressive one rail bank to the upper right corner pocket. No real good position you're going to get on the 9 from doing that. Thin cutting to the bottom right corner pocket is out of the question.
Good extension, I think.
So we're probably looking at a safety. A safety that I kind of like.
Oh,
I just can't really tell how thin. Yeah, that might be doable. So I said cutting to the bottom right is out of the question. Well, you can cut towards the bottom right, put some left spin on the cue ball, and try to spin the cue ball behind the 9, so the 9 becomes a blocker.
If it does rattle.
So it's going to rattle. Like you're not betting on making it. I can see that as a possible option, because otherwise banking the 8 ball back up table, and leaving the cue ball near the bottom right corner pocket. Like this.
Yeah. Okay.
That's another good bank. Wow. That's
nice.
another good one.
Very
Nicely
nice.
done. We're definitely going to see maybe a jump shot on this one here.
Well, it's 6-4 between Alu and Jennifer.
We know who's on 6.
Alu's up.
Whoops.
Didn't quite get over the 9. All right, so Chris is going to get ball in hand here. Oh, Jennifer. Did she step on it? Watch the replay over here.
Oh, it rolled in her vision. She could see it.
Oh, hell.
Nothing but a simple stun over to the left a couple of inches, shoot the 9 ball into the same pocket.
Yep.
To be up by 4. Dusty, you're jumping back into league. What are we going to be playing? 8 ball, 9 ball? You have ultimate pool in your area?
Try ultimate pull if you do. They are supposed to have an ultimate pool tournament up here.
I think I saw a flyer for that.
Yeah, they're getting Carmel to come up here and run one. Oh, they're taking a break,
Break time.
Everybody. All right, let's get it over to another table. Got Michelle here and shooting for the 9.
This looks very familiar.
Yeah, this is what we left. Towards the pocket. 8 and 10. APL.
Never heard of APL. What does that stand for?
Well, he said-
A Pool League?
A pool league. Yeah, I don't know. He said local. It might just be a local league.
Looks like Carly's going to go all the way up table for this one here. Oh, how did she find the
Oh.
side pocket? Are you serious?
How
Wow.
in the hell?
Replay on that.
It hit the
Oh,
point.
just the perfect angle to come right off the point into the side pocket. How unfortunate.
Okay, so that puts Michelle up 4-1. And on table 3, which you can see a piece of, but Debbie's coming up right now. Lisa is up 4-2 on the back table with Millie and who's she playing? You know who that is?
That is Holly.
Holly.
She is one of our locals.
Can't see the scoreboard yet. Millie's there. Oh, it's 3-1. I think Millie.
Oh no, scratch on the break.
You gonna start getting her on the stream at the house?
If she wants. There's a couple of new ideas that I have that I'm toying around with. I've already been doing a lot of practicing on my table just to kind of break it in after it got set up, and I've already been playing a lot of straight pull on it.
Okay.
I can make content right now. It's just that I'm waiting until the room is done
Right.
before I actually officially start making content. But I'd like to get some two-man tournaments done on my table, so
Yeah.
I can stream it maybe,
That
and
would be cool.
I can commentate on the players, and sometimes I can be one of the players.
Yeah,
It,
well,
it just depends.
You said that everything's in your office, right? So
Correct.
it's in another room.
Correct.
So they won't hear you.
Yeah. Well, I have to soundproof the door so that
Okay.
way sound can't leak out. I've already done some tests with that, and you can be heard from my office.
Oh, you can?
Currently.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Chris is back.
But I got a few ideas for content. A couple of lesson ideas. You know, once you teach something,
Yeah.
you can either remaster it, but then after you teach every subject, there's nothing to teach anymore, other than maybe redoing it.
Yeah. Well, there's not. I wouldn't say everything's been taught. I think. Sorry, everyone. I moved the camera back to the stream table. There's always more out there to teach. You may
Well,
just have to come at it. Well, you may talk the same subject, but come at it at a different angle because
right,
someone may not have understood it the way you first put it out there.
right. That's what I'm saying. You redo, like, how many different ways can you teach ghost ball, or how many different ways
Yeah.
can you teach how to bank, or how many different ways can you teach how to kick?
Well, banking, there's quite a few.
Yeah.
Everyone has their own system.
Right.
It's like everyone has their own aiming system now. But I look at it, isn't it just the ball's got to hit where the ghost ball is?
Yeah, but then people will argue, well, you have to take into account friction throw or cut induce throw, or Jupiter wasn't aligned with Venus at the point in time, and blah 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 blah. It's just
Yeah, because one I have not understood, I really haven't studied either, is the CT.
I glanced at it. I just don't know.
Yeah, I don't know because I look at it. It's like ghost ball works for me.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, okay, I visualize where it needs to hit. Yes, I may be throwing it a little bit with English, but if I'm not over exaggerating it, it shouldn't vary that much. I wouldn't think, or at least from my experience of shooting.
Yeah, I did a couple of videos on CTE because my audience asked me to, so I watched a bunch of CTE videos, and then I tried to do an interpretation of it.
Right.
I got a lot of compliments that the interpretation allowed people to maybe have a better understanding of it.
Yeah.
But then I later learned that other people were telling me that I was just way wrong. Like, well, okay. I mean,
Okay.
I told you it was an interpretation. Like,
Exactly,
I'm not
I
telling
mean-
you that this is how you do it.
Hey, Halas, I see you finally hit us when we're live. They've been watching all the videos. I've been missing all the live.
Oh no.
Yeah. Last night, actually, yesterday.
Yeah, so I did think about taking all of my old lesson videos that were done
Hmm.
in my garage on my 8-foot table and just
Yeah,
redoing them since I now have a 9-foot setup.
yeah, and you'll be able to do with your cameras you've got set up now.
Hmm.
You'll be able to do maybe a little bit more
Yeah, it's
swap
possible.
here and out there. Give it a different perspective from a different angle because you're going to record from all of them. Right?
For something like that, I'll have to experiment with that. Um, because my recording software can only it's best to only run one instance of it. I can have
Okay.
multiple instances of it up,
Yeah.
but I run the risk of crashing the computer
Oh, okay.
at the same time. Um, so it'll depend. Like when I did the video of my table being installed,
Yes.
I had one recording but two camera views recording at the same time, and then
Hmm.
in editing software I would just zoom in on one portion
Right.
at a time. So if I were to show the video in its entirety, you would see two views simultaneously.
Oh, okay.
So I might have to do something like that to where if I did record at multiple angles, then if I were to show you the video in its entirety, you would see
Hmm.
all of them all at once.
Once. Yeah.
And then in video editing, I would just zoom in on the portion that I want you to see at the given point in time.
Exactly. Yes. Xavier's a kid. I think he's 9-year old, 11-year old. But isn't it great? You got to be creative. That's what I love about this. Hey, baby. Where? Oh, okay. You need anything? What this? What this? Oh,
That was the right shot. Look how that cue ball just danced
yep.
around the table and got position for the 7. We just overcut the 6 ball. Let's see. Cue ball being so close to the rail, I'm curious if Chris is just going to risk trying to dig into the cue ball to stay on the long side of the 7. Because otherwise, rolling the cue ball with some outside spin, she would possibly get on the short side of the 7. Oh, she's going to settle for a long shot.
Yep.
Okay, nothing wrong with that.
Everyone, Lisa came and talked to us for a little bit. They were on break.
And here, I'd expect the cue ball to come back towards the middle of the table. Give herself a similar cut shot on the 8 ball. Oh, she banged this
Wow,
one in.
look at
Okay,
this. Same corner pocket.
did not see that.
Well, based on the look she's giving it, she may not have expected that.
Well, she already looked at the 9 ball going to the bottom right, so we would just expect her to just float this on in with some topspin. Get the cue ball past the side pockets.
She's smiling.
Oh no! I can't tell if that was an overcut or an
Ouch.
undercut. Settled for a stop
Yep.
shot. I would have thought maybe just draw back a couple of inches, but like I said, these are good positions to be in.
Right.
All she has to do is roll the cue ball at the 9.
attention, I guess.
Well, then I guess in Ming's case, then we would want the cue ball to go forward a little bit more so she can reach it better.
Now, I haven't played on this since they redid the floors again. Is it more level on table
It's
one?
it's mainly on that side.
It's that side's the issue. Oh, so they didn't do anything over here?
No.
Okay.
No, or not that I'm aware of. On the other side of the room, they have a table where if I go to the breaking end of the table,
Yeah.
the table comes up to like around my waist.
Right.
But if I'm at the other end of the table is just under my chest.
Oh.
Like that's
the
how
way
much of
this one used to be.
Yeah.
All right.
He just fires that in.
All right. Let me guess, is Jude going to be one of those playing on your table?
We have talked about doing some real long Solado matches on my table, like race to 50 kind of matches, which I think would be a lot of fun. We just haven't really put out thought of a schedule of when.
Yeah. Oh, Jennifer came back and won. Wow.
Chris has got a fantastic break.
Yes, she does. Would you go for the combo in this scenario? Oh, sorry.
Let's have a look. Closer look at it. Oh, definitely. Definitely.
Nope. Yep. Probably getting court.
I think you just combo this in with some topspin. The cue ball hits the short rail and comes back out to set up for the one ball. The one ball is more than likely going to drift over to the left side rail. So you definitely need the cue ball to get over there as well. You might want to put a little bit of inside spin on this one. Maybe. Oh, but just a little off on the combo.
So Ming will have it now.
This one's a little bit easier. I don't expect the one ball to move at all. Probably just a little stun off of the short rail. Kind of like that.
Yeah, I'll go back and check that one, Pops. Thank you, sir. Hey, Pops, you going to be at League this week? I can't remember. No, wait a minute. No, we got the bye this week. Never mind. I forgot we're buyed in both of our week. Both my leagues this week. That's out by Michelle.
Oh, what a shot by Ming there. Threw the cue ball off the 2 right to the middle of the table position on the 4. Here she is already checking if she's going to like the shot on the 5. And you can see here, you can see that her positioning for the 5 in the upper left corner pocket looked a little uncomfortable. So now she's checking to see if she wants to roll the cue ball up to play the 5 in the side pocket, which is going to be easier for her to reach.
And that's knowing your ability and where you're comfortable.
All right, so she's going to go for the 5 in the side. I don't think she rolled the cue ball up high enough. It's still doable. I would expect the cue ball to stay on this side of the side pockets that she's on, and it'll be a long shot on the 7. pretty much where she's standing, because we know the cue
Yep.
ball's going to drift over to the left side rail.
Right.
I don't think she'll bring the head rail into play. She'll just try to just come back out, basically where the fly ball is at,
Okay.
and that's where she's going to be shooting the 7 from. See, kind of like that. Now this one's going to be interesting. You know, if you're going to put some bottom left spin to try to get the 8 ball into the lower left corner pocket, kind of like that.
Yep.
And then you can see it's real easy to where you end up on the underside of the 8 ball to where your cue ball now goes away from the 9 ball.
Away from the 9.
So how much inside spin do you require to kill the angle just to be able to shoot the 9 ball into the bottom right corner pocket? Because I don't know if you want to risk gently rolling this in.
I don't think I would. Me trying to hold anything. I don't know about her, but
you might have to shoot the 9 in the same pocket. It's just that your cue ball is going to be on the other side of the slide pockets. If you don't want to overly complicate this 8 ball shot. There we go.
that'll work. Grab her extension, or is it still on there?
Looked a little uncomfortable. She has to get up on one foot just to be able to reach this.
Beautiful.
She does favor firing that 9 ball in
Yeah.
at those angles and just spinning sending the cue ball 2 rails. That puts her within 1.
Oh, your the camera system. I can't remember the name of it. The patterns and all that. How does it work on the 9-footer?
Oh, you're talking about the ICA training system
Yes, that.
that I got. You calibrate it. So
You
'cause-
calibrate for the size table?
Yeah, so the ICA training system supports 7 foot, 8 foot, 9 foot. I don't know if it supports 10 foot,
Okay.
for example. I'd have to ask the owner for that. But no, because I had it set up in my garage on my 8 foot table.
Right.
And so when I set everything up for my 9 foot table, I had to recalibrate it for my
Okay.
9 foot table. And it works great.
Is it over it, or does it come out at an angle?
It's off to the side.
It is off the side.
So the creator recommended to try to do straight up and down,
Mhm.
but my ceilings aren't high enough
Okay.
for that. Because that would have been the best, so that everything is evenly lit up on the table.
Right.
So when you're on the racking end of my table, the projector is off to the right side.
Okay.
And so what that basically means is that from the breaking end of the table, again, the right side of the table is more well lit up than the left side of the table, because the light
Okay.
has to travel farther just to reach the left. It's not by much. Like
Right.
you have to be like at the table to really see the difference.
Okay.
But with my perimeter light and my overhead view, everything looks
Everything's
really good.
All right. Sweet.
So we're definitely going to be I'm definitely going to be showing more of that system in my new setup here. One idea that I had that I want to try is to see if it'll help me get better at straight pull, because what I want to do is hit a break shot
Right.
and then see where all the balls land. But then I gotta using the projection system mark where all the balls are. So
Okay.
in case I don't get out of that layout rack, I can just set
You
that
can put it
entire
all
layout
back.
rack back up and then continue to go over and over again until I finally figure out how to get out of that layout.
Oh, sweet. See, I did not know you could do that.
Mhm. There's a lot of cool stuff on the. They just had. I just downloaded a bunch of updates since it's
Okay.
been a while since I turned it on.
Yeah.
There's a battleship game on there, which I think is really cool. I have to read the rules on how do you play battleship playing pool,
Okay.
and just a lot of really cool stuff.
Well, that's good. At least they're continuing to upgrade it, and it's not one of those things they put out there and just.
Oh no.
do that.
I try to talk to the owner frequently, and I get to hear all the different ideas because he knows
Ouch.
I'm a software developer as well, and I try to hear all the different ideas that they got coming in the
Yeah.
future. It's a small team that basically run the whole thing, so it takes a while for new stuff to come out.
Right.
But it all sounds really exciting.
Yeah, because I figured you'd probably make some content on that. Because you made a little bit before, but you didn't really use it a lot, right?
At the time, I didn't. I did a live stream demonstrating how the system works,
Right.
and also I just didn't know like how to present it
Yeah.
really. But now I've got some ideas on how I can present it.
Nice.
I plan on doing that.
Yeah, I may have to have Lisa put it in the budget.
Yeah. So for those that are wondering, what's Chris taking so long to figure out how to shoot the two ball with ball in hand? It's the 3 to the 4. The 4 ball that is on the bottom rail here in the middle diamond. So the question is do we want to try to pull the cue ball back here to get on the long side of the 3? Otherwise, in positions like this, we have to draw to get to the 4. Like, do we want to shoot the 3 away from the 4 and draw the cue ball back, or do we want to shoot the 3 towards the bottom corner pocket so that way the cue ball can roll forward?
But it's also gauging if you want to draw it back, you don't want to put it right on the rail either.
Correct.
You want to get off the rail. Like you draw it just a little bit.
See, I actually think what she was intending on was setting up for the 3 in the right side pocket.
In the right side pocket.
And I don't think she drew it enough. So that way she can roll the cue ball out. I believe that's the 8 ball on the right side of the table. The cue ball
Yes.
would be somewhere around there, and she would cut the 4 into the bottom left corner pocket. But it looks like she fell a little short. I can't tell if she can even go to the corner. I don't know if the 7 ball is blocking her or not.
Looks like it. He's now looking at the. Oh, what's she going for the top left? Oh, no,
Nope,
she's going for
safety.
safety. Hide it behind the 8. Try.
Nothing wrong with playing safeties.
Oh, definitely.
This looks like she might be able to get away with just using one rail. Gonna have to hit this pretty good though. Go up table and back down.
All right, cool, Russell. Oh, shit. That 5's not blocking the side pocket.
Nope.
Go up to the short rail and come back, maybe.
Yeah, the question is going to be is if the cue ball is going to come between the 5 and the 7 or on the right side of the 7. So it's a matter of if she's putting left spin or right spin on this cue ball. Watch how the cue ball comes off the end rail. Right spin.
Right spin. Hit the 8. Yeah, bump it. Sounds good, Russell.
Oh, not enough juice. Look at that. Perfect shape on the 5-ball, just not enough
Yep.
juice.
Can she get by the 5-ball? Ming? You got a better view over there than I do.
No, the 5-ball does block it. I don't even know if it's worth risking swerving around the 5-ball because I think the cue ball would just follow the 4 right on in.
Right on in, yep.
And the 9-ball is in a perfect position to kind of block like all the kick angles as well. So this is tough.
Thank you.
Ooh, I think a jump's going to be really risky
That's
as well.
That's a long jump.
Yeah, it's a real long jump. Enough power to get over the 5-ball, but not enough, but not too much power to where the cue ball is going to fly off the table after it hits the 4-ball. You know what? I wouldn't mind if she would have kicked to the rail that she's hovering over right now, but put a bunch of bottom left spin and pull it back.
Pull it back around.
To go around the 5-ball. But let's see how this jump shot works.
It doesn't look like she's jumping a full ball.
Oh. Well, the cue ball stays on the table, but not the 5-ball.
Oh, that spotted her.
No, the ball's in 9-ball. Typically, when a ball goes off the table, it gets dropped, unless it's the 9-ball.
I know every tour has its own little bitty rules, little nuances. They change things. You know what I mean?
I'm not familiar with any rule for rotation pool that if a ball goes off the table, does it get spotted?
Oh, okay.
Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah. Was the WPA 10 ball? Or maybe that just may have been the tournaments they were running the way they did it. All right, Lisa got hers. Get over there, move.
Yeah, she definitely would have liked straight in. There's nothing wrong here.
Yeah.
I don't think she'll clip the 9-ball if she decides to float the 8-ball into the corner pocket. The 2-ball will just come to the end rail and bounce out. The problem is going to be is if it bounces out too far and sticks to the left side rail, she might not have a shot at the 9-ball. So she might want to hit this just a little bit just to get it off of that left side rail. Be kind of like this, but the 8-ball's got to drop.
Yep.
So this is to tie it all up.
Oh, they're already putting the next match zone. Fires this one.
No, I don't expect that. not on that shot.
The way she's been firing
yeah.
the rest of them, it's like, hey, baby.
And time for another break.
Yep.
Speaking of which, I'm going to take a break.
Yeah, turn that to 0. Yeah. Ain't it? Okay, we got a player break, everyone. I will be back in a bit. I'm going to take a break as well. Just give me a few, and we'll be right back at it. All right, buddy, we're back. All right, so we're 4-4, race to 7. Chris just broke dry. And Ming is shooting. Like she's going for the side pocket here. Sorry, but I need to get a drink. All right, Chris, come back to the table. Looks like she can see part of the ball. Can't see the full thing. I don't know if she can kiss off of it for the 4 ball. Looks like that's what she went for. I don't know if the 9's in the way of the 1. I do think she can see a piece of it. Now the 2 ball is all the way on the top short rail. There's a lot of traffic in between there. She got through it. So how is everybody today? Hey, if y'all could shoot out where y'all are from in the chat, appreciate it. City and or state. For the safe. I think Chris is going to go for her jump cue. Yep, she grabbed her jump cue. She can get over the 9 for sure. It's getting that window in between. Good jump. Got a hit, but did not make the ball. Ming played safe. Gonna go into the rail. Oh, nice try on the cut. You're just waiting for McKenna to shoot on the next table, on table 2. I wish she could get a good look at it. like she's hitting a little top here. Just roll it up. Hey Seth, how you doing? And she wants to hold it for that 5 ball up the top. Hey, glad to hear it, Seth. Glad you could join us today. All right, buddy. Little Chris. If y'all do not know Little Chris, let me get past the ads here and I'll show you here in a minute. The gentleman that's been commentating with me through this match is Little Chris. He's taking a break. This is his YouTube channel. Definitely check out his channel. He's got a lot of great instructional videos in there. He's from this area. They moved here, can't remember, a few months ago. Yeah, Ming's looking at it. Looks like she's going to try holding it there. Generally, maybe just stop shot for the 8. I'll probably roll this one up a little bit if she can get comfortable. She does have to stretch. She is, as Lisa would put it, vertically challenged. Right like that. Yep. Okay. With that one, Ming takes her first lead of the get match. All right, Ming broke that one. It looks like she lost the cue ball. So Chris will come to the table with the ball in hand. I'm playing with another. Hey, Yap, how are you doing today? You popped that one pretty good. Look where the 4 is. The 5 is on this bottom side of the table. You just woke up, yep. Oh, it is the middle of the night for y'all. All right, she didn't quite get it. I mean, she can cut it down the rail, but where that 7 ball is. Now, this camera that I got up right now, this is actually the one that is used at Skinny Bob's. They have their own YouTube channel. They've got one a PTZ mounted, PTZ optics mounted to the ceiling. Ah, 221 for you. Beautiful shot there by Chris. And she can see the 7 ball. Try to give you a couple of different views here since I have access to that other camera. You mean this view right here? Yeah, this will be the view. This is my camera. I'll spend most of the time on this one. You're welcome. Just the other one gives a little bit better view over the table. Okay, Chris is stretching. You can tell she hurt. That hurt when she bent over. Oh, she must hit it. Ended up staying in the pocket. Okay, she's going to go ahead and give it to Ming. All right, that puts Ming on the hill. Yeah, that is definitely an ouch. Okay, they had a ball fly off table 5 over there. Chris is going to wait for Teresa to shoot there. Nice break. You can see the one, but it doesn't have a shot on it. Ooh, she left the one. All right, Ming can cut this in the side. That is the 2 ball there on the long row. Ooh, she tried to create an angle. Get it to stay over there by the 2. Nice shot. Beautiful position on the 2. It looks like the 3 will go in the bottom corner as well. Just draw back a little bit. Oh, sorry, she's fine. She came by it, which she didn't want, but she took a shot there. 4 balls up towards the top short row. Nice shot. Good position on the 4. She's going to wait for McKenna to shoot on table 2. Okay, Chris is coming back. Coming around for the 7. Like hit some right on it. Give it a little spin. Beautiful. It's pretty much going to stop there. We had 21 today, yep. All right. Chris gets that one, so it's 6-5. Everybody, I'm going to go take care of something real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. Sorry, I had to take care of something. Six five. Okay. Make sure it wasn't a quick game. I don't know if that 2 ball. It looks like it goes by the 7. Oh, popped it right there by the 3 ball. On the back table, that's Teresa Garland shooting. She's the tour director of the Infinity Ladies Tour. Let me back out a little bit more. How about that? I think I was zoomed in a little too much. The auto zoom was still kicking in.
All right. Did I miss anything?
No. Chris had a bad game where she hung the 9 up, so that put Ming on the hill. And then Chris decisively got the last game.
All right.
So I backed out a little bit to compensate. It was still auto-focusing a little bit, especially when they're on this side of the table, so I backed out a little bit.
It doesn't have, you can't switch the focus to manual?
I can, but then I'd have to readjust settings.
Really?
Yeah. It's I have to set it up for manual or set it for auto. Now it may not be dumb. Let me say, it may not make a difference if I was to swap it over right now, but I'll wait until after the match, and I'll get in there real quick. But Tommy did want to watch the back match because I had it on the other their camera for a while. to get that overview of it a little bit. Not as lively as most Infinity tours. They're either taking this very serious or the weather's got them all down.
It's fury outside. It was raining on our way up here.
Yeah.
Hey, Yap, how's it going?
I did throw the URL to your channel out there. That way
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. That way, if they have never heard of you or have not seen any of your content.
Yeah, I need maybe
Oh, that's Tommy's wife.
a couple more weeks of setting up my room, and then I'll be ready to go. What a shot from Chris. Stay out of the corner pocket, though. Oh, my goodness.
Ouch.
I guess later today, or tonight, I should say, I'll be playing with my microphones in my room.
Oh, yeah? Now, have you narrowed it down? Like, have you played with any of them, or are you just narrowing them down one?
Just narrowing them down one by one, because the room microphones are meant for when I do live stream. My recorded content, I will always use a wireless microphone, because the audio is just great for that. I just don't use the same wireless microphones for live streams because then I'm restricted to battery life.
Ah, okay.
So the question is Ming going to stay on the short side, or is she going to try to go on the long side? She decides to stay on the short side, which I do agree with, because then she can follow the cue ball up, which is easier to control, rather than being on the short side and trying to draw back up position for the 9. Yep, that is a definite. I will be continuing my road to 100 in straight pool. I have been playing straight pool on my new table, and it's been tough. It's been really tough.
The 9-foot table's tough, or just you haven't done it in a while? So.
Both. Both.
Oh, she overrolled it a little bit.
One of the first things I recognized in my straight pool game, at least on my 9-foot table, is pattern recognition. To where I'm noticing that on the last couple of balls that I shoot to get on the next break ball, I'm doing a lot of movement, which means all the balls that I shot off prior created that what's referred to as an end pattern, which means it wasn't as good as it could have been. Because your last 4 or 5 balls that you shoot at in straight pool, you would like to just like the cue ball to not move at all. Stop. If you can help it.
Keep it as simple as.
Yep, pretty much. So once I recognized that, then I started playing a whole lot slower and really studying the table after the break to try to come up with better patterns. Well, thank you, Yap. I really do appreciate it. I am anxious to get back. I've been brainstorming this whole entire time on new content and stuff, and I've got some stuff in mind on top of maybe some new lessons that I came up with as well.
Are you going to go back to trying to put yourself on a schedule?
No.
No, you're just going to keep. When it comes out, it comes out.
Yeah, whenever I can. Work is running me rampant so badly to where, like, you know, here at this location they have tournaments every weekend, and you know I don't live too far away anymore. And every time I get off work, it's like, do I want to come up and play in this tournament? My initial answer is yes, but then right when I get off work, my couch looks so comfortable.
Know that feeling.
You know, so it's just like, what do you do?
Yeah, it's like, I know because I get off, and it's like it's either get home, I could go to my office, sit at the computer and edit, or sit on the couch.
Yep.
You know,
And I'll have the same dilemma because I sit in front of a computer all day long
right?
anyway, and so to sit in front of another computer to do
To
video
editing, yeah.
video editing. So I'm going to try to do regular. Now I do know that like once I get going, the easiest thing I can do is break and run walkthroughs.
Yeah.
So I can at least produce those on a regular basis. But then the real getting into things with like details and stuff like those have to be restricted to the weekends.
And you're still playing League, right?
Mm-hmm.
Multiple times.
Yeah, and I got quite a few videos in my queue that I can do live stream reviews with.
Oh, sweet.
So I mean,
'Cause those were always good.
I've got a backlog of content. And Chris trying to tie it up with a long bank there, but a little unfortunate. Now Ming has a bank shot. This would be for the win. She banks it into the cross side. Oh, she had room for the side
Beautiful
pocket. That
shot.
is for the win.
Okay, everybody, give me a moment. I'm gonna leave it on here so you can watch table 5, Tommy. Since your wife's on there, I am gonna put something up in the corner if it'll work.
Gonna play with the focus. What would be under image?
Huh? I've got an auto under. I want to look at this.
Clearly don't mess with. Well, I was gonna say that I did some reading that
Yeah.
the shutter
Yeah.
should actually be double your frame rate. So what's your frame rate? Are you doing 30 frames per second?
30, yeah.
Then you would want this to be
60.
60, or
Okay.
or some number higher. I don't know what it goes to.
I'm trying to give me attitude. Maybe because the angle I'm at.
There.
Okay.
And it looks like you can maybe a little bit of brightness added to it. Yeah, 'cause I was doing research on the PTZ cameras for my setup, and one of the things that I read on the iris and the shutter speed is stuff
Yeah.
is it correlates to whatever frame rate you're doing your streams at or your videos at. That looks really good.
There, right there.
Yeah, I think that
like
looks
that?
really good.
Okay. Get it back.
I didn't know there was no focus option.
Huh?
There was no focus option.
No.
That's interesting.
Not that so. Who's up?
Uh,
Millie and
no, I believe this is Liz and McKenna.
um,
Oh, I'm sorry. Then
Millie.
okay.
I think that's Millie. Give me a moment. Oh, that does look better than what it was originally.
Yeah.
Liz, what?
Galvan.
I want to bump in just a little bit and just see. The only thing I don't like about this camera, I want one that has IR and back and front.
Right.
The next purchase, if she ever lets me buy another camera, since we've acquired several now.
Well, if you access this camera via NDI, like you're doing the other one,
Right.
you should have the ability to control the camera and mess with the settings from the computer.
I gotta buy the next step.
Mhm.
But like we talked about, I want to do it already because of the telestrator, and a couple other things that the software up the next level has.
Right.
Because especially the GT title editor,
Mm-hmm.
for making your own scoreboards and all that. Once you go to that next level, you can put animations and all sorts of things.
Right.
I can make squares and circles and all that now.
Oh, see, that looks
Oh,
that looks crisp.
Oh yes, it does. Thank you.
Yep. Much better.
Teamwork.
Much better.
You see, I normally always leave it in auto.
Mm-hmm.
I've played with it with manual a few times, but not to that. But I didn't know it needed to be twice.
Still see it. It's trying to autofocus.
If I get off of it again, I'll see if I can.
Let's see if I can look it up.
I know I did read with the focusing, it does affect it by light and all that as well. Oh, thank you. Yep. This is all Chris. But I do love that they took the Predator light, or did they buy another Predator light?
No, this is the one that used to be on table 18.
Oh, where they did the via SVB match.
Correct.
Okay. That table's still tight, or do they put it to normal like the rest of them?
No, yeah, that table is still a tight pocket table. I think it's
Okay.
4-inch pockets.
Millie got a piece of it. She went for the cut. Hell of a try. She's gonna get a good roll. Looks like Liz can get by that 8 ball. Oh, thank you, Tommy. You're watching on the TV. Sweet. You know, I got a notification. I went through it. Majority of my viewers are watching on TV now.
Nice.
It's now mobile is second. And with all the shorts I put out, I find that interesting because shorts are being watched on TV as well.
Oh.
What's up?
So we can do it on when this match is over. But you basically need to mess with. That's the button that.
What?
Yeah, this is the button you need to press, and then you do one of these two. So it's like you would hit this, and then
Yeah.
do this until it goes blur, and then go back until it comes back, and then it should stop with the autofocusing.
Okay, yeah, we'll definitely do that after the next match.
Because by default it is autofocusing.
Okay, so I've got to turn it off.
Correct. So that's what this would
Okay.
be. This would be to turn it to auto. This would be to manual, and then you toggle where you need it to be.
Okay, sweet.
Like Liz might have gotten the safety behind the 4 ball. Might see a jump shot here from Millie. Nope, we're going to see a gentle swerve. Not gentle enough.
Nope. There you go. I honestly don't know what Millie's shooting with right now. She's been, I know for a while there, she was changing cues to find something she liked.
Yep.
Russell's wife strictly forbids him from watching it on the TV.
Okay, so with the 6 ball sitting next to the right side pocket, I would think the position here from the 3 to the 4 is more than likely going to be where cue ball would go off the side rail to the middle, like towards the middle, in between the 5 and the 9 to shoot the 5 in the lower right corner. I don't think we would want to bring the short rail into play, but looks like we're going to have to.
Yep.
So we just do short rail and then come up. Like Liz hit that just a wee bit too hard. Now we have a 50-yard line shot here. Pick your pocket. And looks like she's eyeballing the bottom left.
It looks like she's just slightly to the left, right, with the cue ball compared to the 5. Or is it?
She would be on our right, her left.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Her right.
This looks like a scratch shot in either corner pocket. Still think the bottom left corner pocket is the favorable one. She overcut it. So not a bad leave, though. Millie could cut this to the bottom left corner pocket. The question would be is, does she want to stay underneath the 6 ball or just let the cue ball go up and down?
Nope,
Decides to go for a safety. You
Oh.
definitely wanted the 5 ball to end up on the long rail, not where it did end up.
You try to go for the 9.
No. As long as the 9 doesn't prohibit the 5 ball from going in. If it does prohibit, which means they're pretty much frozen, then I would probably just hit it really hard, the 5 straight at it, because then that's going to possibly cause the 9 ball to bank in the bottom left corner pocket. I don't think the throw that the 5 would put on the 9 would cause it to go into the top left. See what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, it's coming back. Okay. Wide open table now.
Yeah, there you go. Definitely want to be careful. We don't want to end up on the wrong side of the 8 ball where the cue ball is going to go towards the bottom right corner pocket. We'd like to be a little bit lower, so that way she can cut the 8 into the bottom left corner pocket, and then have the cue ball float towards the left side of the table. I think just a general roll here will do it. Yeah, because now you can see the cut angle. The cue ball automatically goes to the side rail, and the 9 ball will be going into the same pocket.
Nice.
Millie with an opportunity to draw first blood in this race to 7.
Yeah, she's looking. She's stretching it on the table too. Get her extension. Oh, she's going for a longer extension. She has a short extension on it already. Okay.
Millie takes it
Millie
down.
gets on the board first. You said hit manual.
Hit manual first, if it'll register, and then you're gonna hit either far or near until it goes out of focus, and then you're gonna go do the opposite to bring it back into focus. So that way you know which direction to go. So you're out of focus with whatever you're doing. So go back the other way until it's in focus. A little bit more, right about there. So hopefully that should have gotten rid of the auto focusing now.
Okay, cool. There.
That's such a clean picture.
Yeah. I mean, I've been playing and playing and playing with it.
Is yours 20 times zoom or 30?
That was 12.
12 times zoom?
That's 12 times.
Yeah, because I'm gonna probably still have to keep playing around with the one that I got. I think mine is a 20 times zoom, and I can't get my picture to look that clear.
Is yours got the screen like mine? Or I've noticed every camera has a little bit different screen. It's like some of them have one push, some of them don't.
I'm not sure yet. Because most of my configurations I do with the computer. I'll log into the camera through a browser and then do all the configuring there. 5 ball down, 1 ball going into the corner.
Down.
We didn't really want the 1 ball to fall, but now that there's position on the 2, we're okay. Yep.
Now I just got to remember everything we did to this one.
Oh yeah,
because the other one up exactly to it.
Well, I mean that focus setting is going to change every time you set it up, right? So because you're because when you tear this down and set it back up for like your next venue,
it's going to stay the same.
It can't because you're going to be
either
the
focus.
The focus part.
Yeah, focus part. Okay.
You'll have to always manually set that.
The color and exposure always stay the same.
Correct.
Yeah. But I mean everything we've done, even for that, the color and all that.
That'll stay the same.
Exposure, that'll stay the same. But I got to get my other camera to match that.
Right. Because I'm sure your next venue setup, you'll be either farther away from the table or closer to the table or whatever. So you'll always have to manually play with the focus setting. But once you have it set up, then just don't touch it, and then you're good to go.
Oh. Yes, this is a 4K camera, but it's not going out 4K. There's no way the bandwidth here would be able to handle the 4K. And honestly, YouTube is not really set up for 4K anyway.
Yep. I think Twitch is.
Yeah, I think Twitch is, but YouTube has still got some. And I mean, what advantage do you have with 4K, honestly?
Yeah.
I mean, at this time.
1080p is still sufficient enough.
Yeah.
I don't know if Millie's contemplating this combination or what.
Maybe it's safe off of it.
Oh,
No,
she
she
wanted
went
it.
for it.
She
went for
wanted it.
Got a good leave.
Gets a safety out of it, though.
Yeah. Ah, you're on full screen. Yeah. Sweet. And I'll be honest. All the other times I've streamed here, this is the first time since the Predator light's been moved.
Yeah.
And it's always been dark around this table. Always. But my other camera, the Huddle Cam, absorbs backlight really well. These, well, the other new one I have that's in the box at the house, it doesn't absorb backlight as well. This one does. But I don't have it on.
Okay.
Because of the Predator light, I just turned it all off.
Right.
It's weird. Two cameras, the exact same camera from the same manufacturer, and it's a little bit different.
Right.
But I'm now a big fan of these ring lights. What's the what brand that you have over your table?
Mine is Perimeter Billiards lights.
Perimeter Billiard.
Pretty much, from what I'm looking at, the same exact design. More affordable.
More affordable, yeah. Yours was what, 300 and something, or something?
Not
price.
Not to brag because I'm sponsored by them, so I was provided one for free. The 9-foot. I don't want to misquote the price again because I did it before. I want to say it's like five and some change,
which is
maybe
still very
for a
affordable.
9-footer.
Yeah, because these are 1,000 plus.
Yeah.
So half the price, roughly.
Let's see here. Okay, no, I misquoted. So it's $549 for a 7-foot dimmable light.
Dimmable, okay.
And mine's a 9-foot dimmable, and it's $659.
So that's still a great price. Because these aren't dimmable, are they?
I believe they are.
They just don't use.
They just don't.
They just don't.
Yeah, I definitely had to have a dimmable version. Well, I wanted a perimeter light because I knew I wanted to try to do an aerial view of the table again, like I had originally.
Right.
But I also wanted to make sure that it was dimmable for my ICA training system as well.
With that, you definitely need to tone it down.
Yep.
Light. Yeah, because I'm looking at everything's going on. Because Lisa and I eventually will get our extra building remodeled and get the tables in there, and I'm looking at everything you've done and what other people have done. With shortstop on pool, what he's done. And it's like that way when I do it, there's no playing with it. It's like, okay, this is what I want, this and just do it.
Yep.
Because that's what I need. I mean, I'm going to put cameras all over the place,
Yeah, right now I have 2 cameras that are set up, which is the main view, kind of like what we're looking at here on your stream. And then I have my aerial view as well. It'll be a while before I possibly set up more because I'm just more interested in getting the room done. Because adding cameras is going to be a piece of cake once the room is done.
Your sound is your most.
That's the most important one that I'm working on right now is the sound. I got to get some stuff put on my walls to help dampen the echo.
Are you going to put any artwork or anything on your wall? I mean, I'm assuming you'll put your play button.
Yeah, my play button.
Camera shot.
My play button will be within the camera shot, and I have 3 pairs of Mosconi Cup jerseys for the 3 years that I went in a row. I didn't go last year because I was still recovering from my surgery when it was in Florida. Doesn't look like I'm going to go this year because I can't afford it right now with moving into the new house and everything else. But next year, if they come back to the States, I'll more than likely see about going.
Yeah, Lisa and I, eventually we're planning on going. It's just when. It's getting everything we travel already so much because of streaming.
Yep.
So it's hard to spend time. It's like, okay, we need to just not stream and just take off and go.
Right. Wow. A bit of an overcut there from Millie.
She didn't leave a
But
straight
the
in
leave
shot.
is a little fortunate here. I think Liz has a cut to the top right corner pocket. I guess you can risk the bottom spin shot to go to the side rail and come back out. Play the 9 in the same corner. But I'm also kind of wondering if you just float it to where you hit short or I'm sorry. You see how basically the cue ball came out right the way it did,
Yes.
even though she undercut the ball. So if you cut it to go in, you kind of flirt with the left corner pocket, but you hit or you hit long rail, short rail, and then come back out for the 9.
Playing it behind the 9.
That's a good play.
Beautiful.
I actually would have thought that maybe she would have put the cue ball back there as
Back
opposed
behind
to the 8 ball. With shots like this, I mean they're good safeties and all, but Liz has an opportunity to do a kick and stick, kick the 8 ball out, and hopefully stick the cue ball back behind the 9. Looks like that's what she tried, but we just caught the 8 ball a little thin, and the cue ball leaks out from behind the 9. Might see a little bit of a punch stroke here as the cue ball will head down towards the foot rail and come back up.
Yeah,
Just like that.
time.
Did she punch it a little too hard? No, just right.
All right, so Millie goes up 2-0. Race to 7. I want her. I want to play with that. But I think she's been doing it in the software.
Possibly.
Because she's using VMix to control it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like Kim Sanders is up 6-2 against Ruth. McKenna is up 4-2 against Darcy. Teresa's up 5-2. And are they playing on the back table? No. Oh, they just finished?
They're taking a break.
Oh.
Liz here with a fantastic break. She has a shot on the 1 ball. 2 ball looks like it's sitting behind the 8 ball here.
Yep.
So judging by the position here, I wouldn't mind seeing a zigzag move here to get on the short side of the 2 for the bottom left corner pocket. I don't think there's a positional zone where you can shoot in between the 8 and the 9. I could be wrong though. I can't tell from what we're looking at. But there's the zigzag, but she'll end up on this side here.
All right. Let's see the 1. Yeah, she can see the 1. But she's still got the same problem getting back on the 2. Grady Matthews, I do not.
Is it Grady Matthew or Grady Matthews, as in the professor Grady Matthews? Because if you're referring to the legend, then yes.
Chris is gonna go watch a shot. Everybody. Okay, I have heard of him.
Hmm?
It was Matthews.
Yeah, that's Grady the Professor Matthews. May he rest in peace. I actually used to own some VHS tapes of him with some of his. I'd learned some of his lessons that he had.
So many players ignore the older videos, and they could learn so much from it.
Well,
Some things have changed, the felt and all that, but I mean,
yeah, that's where with the evolution of the equipment and stuff,
Yeah.
and you would wonder if any of the old videos hold any merit because they were on older equipment, different
Right.
conditions, and they're all still about the same. It's just
Right.
that you'd have to make minor modifications to
Exactly.
go with the change in the equipment.
but that
That's
all
all.
comes with practice.
Correct.
And one thing I've learned is like everyone's different. You can everyone's body structure, frame size, they're all different. So even if you take one little thing, what works for you may not work for me.
Right.
You have to tweak it anyway. Oh. Because I love watching the Willie Moscone, the older video instruction he did.
Yeah, Grady had some great videos on kicking systems, and I know how to do them. Pops, I'm not sure about if Grady was the first inductee to the One Pocket Hall of Fame. Nice little draw stroke there from Millie.
I didn't expect it to hit that hard. I thought you'd just come off the long rail and just kind of float it out towards the center of the table.
Well,
for the 5.
I thought so too, but more of a two-railer, to where it would go from side to side back to the middle of the table. So the pace she hit, I agreed with, but not so much coming back down here with position that this is unplanned position. I don't think she expected to bump into the 5-ball. But now we're just going to try to two-rail out of this corner.
Nope.
Got a bit of an undercut.
She's going to get a good leave, though.
Here's where you do kind of a half ball hit safety. So you hit the 5-ball, what would be on Liz's left side, center to edge. So that way the 9-ball hopefully becomes the blocker. But it looks like she's going to go to her right side. And 9-ball would still be the blocker.
All right.
This leaves a jump opportunity for the 5 in the side.
She grabbed her shooting cue. See if he changes her mind. Looks like she is.
So there's definitely no holding the cue ball here.
Yeah.
If Millie decides to try to cut this into the side pocket, cue ball's going to go up to the head rail. Where it goes after that, I'm going to have no clue.
Depends on which, if she hits off to the side on the jump.
Yeah, you would think that if you can control the jump good enough, then the cue ball would head towards the head rail, and that's where the cue ball will stay, is somewhere
Right.
at that end of the table, and she'd have a long shot at the 8-ball. If she really tries to flare the cue ball off of the head rail, then that's where it's going to get unpredictable. See what I mean?
Yep.
Great
Table.
shot.
I'm going to have to go back and read it. I haven't been marking. Which it happens, but I actually catch a lot more by rewatching.
One roll bank to the side pocket, nailed it. And with that 9-ball, Millie
3-0.
is now up 3-0.
We do want to thank you all for joining us on the Backwards Birds YouTube channel today. We are at the Infinity Ladies Tour, the longest running consistent women's tour in the country.
Nice.
Now, it has changed title companies or title sponsors over the years, but they no longer have a title sponsor now. They are a nonprofit, and they changed their name to, or rebranded to the Infinity Ladies Tour, so they can have multiple sponsors.
Mm-hmm.
And on the back table, you see Teresa's Garland's the one that just came to the table. She is the tour director. All right, Millie to break. One on the side, nope. 5 did.
Generally speaking, with the 9-ball on the spot, you're not trying to make, or I'm sorry, the 1-ball on the spot,
But
you're not trying to make the 1-ball on the break. You're playing position for
you're
it.
trying to get it to the corner.
Mm-hmm. Just, I mean, like this is a perfect break right here.
Because I've noticed a lot of the professionals, it's like they're going for the one on the side.
Because they're playing 9 on the spot.
9 on the spot, okay. Ooh, it almost didn't.
So with the 1 on the spot, the wing balls, depending on what side you're breaking from, have a high probability of going into the corner pocket.
Yeah.
And so that's what you're betting on. But when you move the 9-ball to the spot, the wing ball no longer is wired for the corner pocket.
Okay.
So the pros have switched from trying to pocket the wing ball to pocketing the 1-ball. Especially, I'm sorry, they're pocketing the 1-ball also because they have to break from the box. If they were still breaking all the way from the side rail, then they could still attempt to make the wing ball.
Yeah, Millie's keeping this very simple.
Millie wants short side position for the 8 and the side. Maybe that makes that 9-ball become very big. I would thought that you just shoot the 7-ball in and bring the cue ball back to where it's at. You can shoot the 8-ball into the opposite corner pocket. Okay, she thinks the same thing. She was just glancing at it.
She was just looking at it, yeah. Because it's pretty much just a stop shot for this one.
This is for a break and run.
Yep. Oh,
Ooh, wiped its feet on the way in, too.
But she got it. Break and run. Sorry about that.
Oh, no problem.
I need to get me a travel mouse for this thing. You gonna take a break?
Oh, looks like we're going to take a break.
Let's see. Oh, well, Tommy's watching the back table, so we'll look. Let's see. Come on.
Can you try it?
Yeah, maybe you can get a better angle over there.
Let's see.
The zoom.
Here. Not to be straight, but
But it's a little bit better.
whoa, there we go.
It's got a slow zoom and a fast zoom.
Yeah. I'm a perfectionist when it comes to this. I'm trying. There we go. Trying to get the table right in the middle.
Well, then my slight crookedness must be driving you nuts on the
Oh, it
stream
does.
table.
It does.
Because I noticed theirs has got a slight crooked too.
Mm-hmm.
Now, each lady is entitled to 1 5-minute break per match.
And I preset 1 takes you back to the
Preset
main
takes
show?
it right to you. Just not preset. Just hit 1.
Oh, just hit 1. Okay.
Yeah, when you're setting it, it's preset.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the other camera I got, the huddle cam, it was one set, and it was 1. I had to hit another button. I can't remember what it is, but it was that and another one. This one, you just hit the number.
Gotcha.
You still using the same balls for your 9-foot? Or did you get new balls?
Well, I still have all the sets that I had. When I got rid of my 8-foot table.
Yeah.
Okay, easy, folks. We're about to switch back to the main table. Go. So when I got rid of my 8-foot table from the person that bought them, I went ahead and gave them a set of Aramith Premium.
Okay.
I had a set of those. But right now I'm still shooting with my Aramith Blacks.
Aramith Blacks. Okay.
But I've got Dinosphere Bronze. I've got Predator Arcos 2.
Predator Arcos 2. Okay.
I've also got Cyclops Zeus.
Okay.
I think that's it as far as 8-ball, 9-ball sets, because I do have a set of snooker balls, but they're regular full-size balls.
Oh,
they're not
okay.
actual like 12-foot table snooker
They're
balls.
not the smaller balls. They're designed for the pocket.
Yeah, they're designed. They're 2 1/4 size snooker balls, because that was going to be something I was going to eventually try as well, as to play snooker on my 9-foot table. I thought about eventually doing it for my 8-foot table, but then I'm like, whatever.
Now for the 9-foot table, I think it'd be cool. I'm always fascinated by snooker.
Yeah, it's a really cool game to watch.
I actually played it in college. We had actually had a 12-foot snooker table
Oh
in
wow,
the student union.
nice.
I learned to stick the pool. Balls were just too small.
Yeah, I had a chance to actually play on a 12-foot snooker table when I was in London, and it's a completely different game. Let me tell you that.
Yeah.
Heather Parsons, welcome to the stream.
Oh, hey, Heather. Hey, when do you take off? Is it tomorrow or you fly out today? Lisa's down 3. You fly out 5 a.m. tomorrow. Okay, cool. Well, see, you could have came up and played this one. She's good for her and her husband are good friends of ours.
Oh, nice.
She's one of the league operators for Carmel for
Oh,
Ultimate
gotcha.
Pool. And they're foodies like us. And she never doing it before when we had the 2 streams at one time a couple weekends ago.
Mm-hmm.
She helped Lisa. She was running the other stream and never ran a stream before.
Oh, really?
Yep.
See it? Try to focus again. Oh, and I bet it's because your preset is set to auto.
It
You know what I
may be-
mean?
Yeah, that maybe the whole thing is set that way.
I think I just switched it back to manual, so hopefully it doesn't do it again.
Okay, you'll be back Saturday.
Did press and then press?
Yeah, press. Yeah, I always do it a couple of times just to hopefully get it set.
Okay, so now the preset should be set to
for
manual focus. I did learn that the hard way, to where when I was playing with my PTZ camera, not realizing that the preset, if it's set to auto when you preset it, and you change it to manual after the fact, and just start playing around and doing whatever,
Yeah.
if you go back to the preset, you saved the preset with autofocus,
With
so the
autofocus.
autofocus will come back.
I didn't even think about that.
Like we're doing great on the view count here. I see you got
Yeah.
51 viewers. What's the best that you've ever had?
300 something, but that was also Efren Reyes.
Oh well. when it's not Efren Reyes,
Yeah.
what's your best?
One. I want to say 130, 140.
That's really good.
Yeah. It was one of those nights where we were the only live stream of pool on YouTube.
Gotcha.
And everybody just tuned in, and it was a good final. Oh, you can see the one.
Yeah, but the corner ball
it's
did
a dry
not
break.
go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can see the ball next to the bottom left corner pocket. That's the ball that she's betting on go in. And she did hit that one a little hard, because you can see the position on the one is not as good as her break and run. So when you attempt to dial a break like that in, the question is, well, do you hit a little bit softer so the one ball doesn't roll that far down, or
Right.
do you try to hit a little bit harder so that way you can get it to bounce off of the head rail and set up for the top left corner pocket?
Oh,
Just a bit of an overcut there on the 2 ball.
hate it when I do that. the rail first.
Pockets aren't that big.
No, no. And I noticed that, the diamonds, like the old valleys, even if they were 4.5, you could still hit a diamond off on the rail, and they'll still most likely go in.
Well,
Diamonds don't quite do that.
Well, it all depends on the approach angle. Because even my home table now, I've got a lot to where when I undercut a ball and I
Yeah.
catch the rail before the pocket, it'll bobble into the pocket.
Right.
But if I catch the rail further away from the pocket, depending upon the angle, it'll bounce its way. It'll still bounce its way back in.
Oh, okay.
It's just when I'm closer to, if I hit the rail closer to the pocket, like there's almost no chance.
Okay.
It'll bobble out.
Yeah, because I've gotten to play on it's 8-foot diamonds at Calibra.
Mm-hmm.
So if you come down and play sketch doubles,
Mm-hmm.
it'll be the 8-foot diamonds,
Okay.
green felt. That's what we've been playing league on.
Gotcha.
So it's like I've gotten to play a lot more on the 8-foot diamonds. The old diamonds always played one before were either 7s or 9s.
Mm-hmm.
And I noticed the 8s are a little bit different. At least for me.
Can't tell here if Millie got the full hook, because otherwise we're looking at a
Uh,
2-3 combination.
I think she can see the 2. I think she can see enough to cut it. Oh,
She can see
just
enough
missed
to
it.
overcut it.
Yep.
Maybe the combo wasn't there, and the 9-ball was blocking just enough.
Just enough, yep. Safe. Did she get it behind it?
What a shot!
Nice. Very nice. Oh, and I should also say, she's going to be my new captain on Monday nights. Heather is.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, we're jumping to UPL on Monday nights out of Braun. They're kind enough to let me on the team. They wanted Lisa, but unfortunately we're a package deal. Looking one rail.
The one railer is tough,
Yeah,
and
she
the
keeps
the
moving
four
further and
the
further
four
away.
the 4 and the 6 are blocking the 2 railer. There's the 1 railer. Try to kill it with some
Ooh.
inside spin. She really killed the angle there.
Yep. No, with work the way it is. Were you there the other day when we? No, you weren't there. We'll give you the full lowdown. Will knows. Everyone knows. Work-wise, I can't do Tuesdays anymore.
See the context that you're talking. This is why I was
Yeah.
saying highlighting the chat
Highlighting the chat
would
over.
be
Okay.
useful, because if you
okay.
decide to clip something out,
They're not going to understand what
they're
it
not
came
going to know
from.
what context you're talking about.
Yeah.
That's where highlighting the chat for whoever you're answering would be helpful.
Okay. I'll have to look into that for sure. Oh. You overdo it? Oh no. Four's over here. The 8's over there. Yeah, we do. We have a bye this week, Heather.
This is a tough move angle to get on the 6 ball here.
Waiting for Teresa to shoot. Oh, nice shot, Teresa. Okay, now Millie's. Hitting right. Oh, up the 9.
Yeah, like I said, it was going to be tough to get on that 6. Okay, nice containing safety here. I'd be curious if Liz would just want to bank the 6 up through the middle of the table and see if she
Yeah.
can get the cue ball behind the 9 ball.
She went the other one.
Looks like she might have gotten the safety, though.
Yeah.
I'm willing to bet she just wanted to catch that 6 ball a whole lot thinner. That way it barely moves. Really wasting no time looking at she was maybe trying to go for a kick and stick. Whoa, flirting with that
was
corner
close.
pocket. But answers back
got
with
it.
another safety.
I don't know. Does Liz jump?
She does.
She does jump.
But it looks like she likes kicking better in this situation. Oh, oh my
Oh.
goodness.
All right. Really got to cut it in the side. Take the cue ball to the long rail and just set up for the 7. Or would you go for the bank here?
No, I think definitely cutting it to the side is fine. Millie doesn't think so, though.
Yep. Okay. It just didn't hold it for the 7.
Yeah. What a
Oh,
shot.
nice shot.
So this is another zigzag scenario here, but I've seen where players have a tendency to just try to one rail it to get position on the 9. So she tried the zigzag, but you would definitely want the second rail to be past the side pocket.
Pass the side pocket.
Oh, a little bit of an overcut. 9 ball's going to set up at the opposite corner pocket.
All right. Sorry about that.
Liz with a chance to get on the board with this long 9 ball.
Montel yet? Welcome to the channel. If I mispronounced your name, I do apologize. Or your handle. All right.
There we
so
go, and Liz is on the board.
All right. Well, we got 4 matches still on right now. No, 5. Or is Bing just practicing over there?
I do believe that is a match because
That's a match.
she asked me to go watch a hit.
Oh, wait a minute. We got 6. I forgot they're still playing.
Yeah, so here we want to see if that if that 5 ball is going to go into the pocket, and it barely just misses, and then you can see how the 1 ball sets up for that corner pocket, but too much power,
Yep.
and then an unfortunate bump, and then the 1 ball ends up on the head rail.
Right. But 7 ball did fall. So, well, she can see half the 1 ball.
Yeah, this is definitely going to look like a safety here.
Oops,
Oh, Millie tried to tuck that cue ball behind the 3.
Yep. Montworks? Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for joining. She went for the side.
Yep, just a bit of an undercut there, though. And with this angle here, I would expect Millie's cue ball to go in between the 5 and the 6 to catch the long rail, and then spin around possibly a total of 3 rails to get position on the 2. Yeah, I just saw her draw it out. And, oh, but an unfortunate bump on the 6.
Oh, but there she.
That might have worked, though.
Yep. Just enough power. Nice. Smooth.
Yeah, so she's looking at the 4 ball to go to the bottom right. I'd be curious to know if she wants an angle to where her cue ball will go to the long rail as opposed to the cue ball going towards the 9.
Looks like she's getting a lot of draw on this.
Nice 2 rail out of the corner. Well, I was going to say almost an unfortunate bump, but we do have an angle now where the cue ball would go towards the 9 but she'll more likely try to draw out of this. Kind of like that, but an unfortunate miss on the 4 ball.
But a good leaf. I mean,
all things considered.
Oh, yeah. Get it in there. Oh, hell of a try. No, don't scratch. No scratch. No scratch.
Now, the 9 and the 6 do not look like they're in the way. I would expect Millie to kick just above the right side pocket, maybe. Put some right spin on the cue ball to come down there for the 4 ball. Kinda like this. What
Follow
a
it.
shot.
Oh, did you get the point? Shook her head.
She point hooked.
I think she might be.
She's looking at kicking this 2 rails. Oh, what a
just missed
try.
it. Just
What a
missed it.
try. Okay, so with ball in hand here,
4 balls left. And everything's wide open. Lisa's up 5.
okay, Liz decides to take a back cut angle. She's going to be pushing the cue ball towards the foot rail. Just like this. Don't want to get straight in, though, because then we can't do nothing but draw the cue ball. It would have been nice if she was parallel with the
Yeah.
6 ball, because then she can just cut it in and have the cue ball go to the long rail. Looks like she still has maybe a little bit of an angle to do that with. No, she didn't, since she drew out.
Ouch.
Draws back just a little too far, putting her on the 50-yard line for this 8 ball. I think that's the 8. I can't really tell.
Yeah, it is.
It is. Oh, she's going to go to the top right pocket. I would have gone to the top left, maybe.
She hit a lot of right on that, too. She almost got it in the side.
Almost. This is still a good leave, though. Millie, I don't think has a choice but just soft roll the 8 ball into the corner pocket and accept a long shot on the 9 ball.
Ooh.
2 straight. 2 straight.
Ouch. Hey, Mont, you might be a little bit behind.
Go. 2 rails there. Liz has a shot to get another game on the board.
Yep, this is definitely the women's tournament. The music is definitely women's tournament.
Oh, just a slight undercut.
Gonna plant it right on top of it. Oh, look at this.
I think this cuts to the bottom left corner pocket.
Low on it. Oh, hell of a try. Like you said earlier, this is 9 foot, so there's a lot of distance there.
Yeah, long distance shots are definitely at least considered safeties on a 9-foot table because they're not easy.
And look at this. They on red carpet. I'm watching the TV real quick up there.
Oh, I think that's the.
Is that the European one? Or?
No, I thought I saw earlier that it was the Hanoi Open. So I think they're in Vietnam.
Oh, okay. This. All right. So Millie got that one. So that puts
Well,
her.
never mind. I see the banner says European Open.
Okay.
Maybe they were showing a flashback when I was looking at it.
Okay, so Millie is on the hill. Cut. I haven't played on gray felt yet, so I don't know if it actually makes a difference. Was it? They're supposed to take it easier on the eyes.
I don't know.
Yeah, but that's what I thought why they went to blue.
But there is no ball that is gray, so there's never
Yeah,
any confusion.
There's no confusion. Yep. Not a problem. Depending on your internet connection, it can lag a little bit. Ooh, cue ball flew. Look at that 9.
Look at the 9. Look at the
Look at
9. Look at the
8.
9.
Oh. Went for the combo?
I don't think so. I think she just overcut the ball.
Okay, because I didn't think that would be a shot. Little masse around a little bit.
I don't think so. I think
You
this.
think she
I
can
think
hit
this
it?
time a combo hit would be appropriate.
If she can get around the 8, right? All the way.
I think so. The question is if it's a combo, where does the 1 ball go? Because it's going to be kind of a back cut. So
Yeah.
the 1 ball is not staying in that corner.
Oh.
That was a good shot.
2 is slightly on our side, the bottom of the table.
You hit it hard enough? I don't think so.
She may be able to cut it, but she's going to travel away from the 3 ball.
I think she's going to back bank it to the cross side. Oh, never mind. She was maybe going for the cut.
Does she get to practice much? Just play league and that's it.
Yep. What a
Nice
shot from Liz. Might just be a little flat on this 3 ball, though. That makes it tough to move to the 5.
Oh, got it
Okay,
back
put
to
a
the
good
side
stroke on
pocket.
that one. Got the 7 in the side pocket. Where is she going to plan to play the 8? Okay, we're going to accept the long shot on the 8 ball for the bottom left. Draw the cue ball over to the right side rail for the position on the 9 in the top right corner. Oh, with a bit of a rattle there, though.
Oh, you can tell in that game she slowed down a little bit on her shot making,
Mm-hmm.
focusing more on it.
And this 9 ball for the win.
Yep. All right, so Millie takes it. Can we hit that back table back here?
Sure, we could try this again.
See if we can hit it.
Oop.
Now you can try hitting the Shayla and Curly. Because they're the only match going on right now. Kim's just practicing.
Oh, is Kim just practicing?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll try to go
See if
over
the
here.
light's in the way.
It's a little in the way. Maybe just hold it right there.
Yeah, they can see a good part of the table. See, this match, Lisa's still playing. Looks like Ming's still in a match. Looks like there's only 3 tables going right now.
I think that match is this match is currently tied 4-4, but with that 9 ball, Kayla takes the lead 5-4. We just heard a match announced for table 1, so we'll get you back there in just a moment.
It was Michelle Cortez, right?
I don't remember.
I think it was. I'm gonna go with it. 'Cause I swear that's the name I heard. I didn't butcher any names. For the longest time, I never put McKenna. It was McKenna. The one time when Kim got on the chat and said, "It's Mac."
Yeah, if you're asking about my main cue, my actual playing cue is not like the one that I use when I'm outside. Is not a radial pin. I wouldn't be able to tell you off the top of my head what it is, but the cue that I use on YouTube is radial. I think it's a 3/8 10. I think because the cue that I use on my YouTube channel is the J Flowers JF 2021.
Which one's that?
Which one?
What color is that one?
It's got the how do I? It's one of their aspirant cues, which is the beginner line.
Yeah.
And it's close to about 600, and it like is any of their cues that are usually like above 500 are cues that actually have inlays.
Okay, so it does
them.
have an inlay.
Yes.
Okay.
Whereas any of the ones that are usually below 500, those are typically overlay cues.
Okay. I had to double check. I have until 10 o'clock to check in. The hotel we're staying at, they actually closed no one's there at night.
Oh, really?
Yeah. At the office.
Okay, Carly's looking good here to maybe try to tie it up. Oh, but she overcuts the 6-ball to the side pocket. Okay, looks like we're about to get started here on table 1, so
Yep. They're flipping.
careful on the eyes, folks. Here we go. Whee! Okay.
Gotta warn them. Gotta warn them. I had one camera. I can't remember which one it was. It was fast.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yap used to get on me. You need to warn me about that one.
I do believe you're allowed to set the speed at which the cameras move around,
Yeah.
like when you're at least using the remotes. But I don't know if that affects presets.
Presets, yeah. All right, this is Michelle, everybody.
Does this do full 360? You know?
I don't think it'll do it quite. It's almost.
Okay.
It won't do a complete spin. I don't think it will. The huddle cam won't. It'll do it, but I have to go back the other way.
Gotcha.
I don't think it'll do a complete 360, but it will pretty much do the 360.
So when we're playing 9-ball 1 on the spot, Michelle likes to break from her left side of the table, so let's watch and see if that 3-ball is going to fall into the bottom right corner pocket. Just like so. And she actually cuts the 1-ball on her left side as well. And typically when you do that, because you'll see that the 1-ball will hit the long rail before the side pocket.
Right.
And when it does, it usually parks itself right there in the upper right corner pocket like you see there. And sometimes it falls. But if that's her break style, she does not want it to fall because she's playing position for it.
Exactly.
Whereas if you don't cut the 1-ball as much, then the 1-ball will hit the left side rail above the side pocket, and that's usually what will allow it to be set up for the top left corner pocket. But if you do hit too hard, then it parks itself in the middle rail of the head rail. So that is the main reason why, at least for Matchroom, that they switched it to 9 on the spot, and with the break box, because the pros are still controlling things very well even under those conditions, but it's harder to to control.
Ooh. Oh. Well, it was it 4 next. 3's down. All right, buddy. This is McKenna Sanders at the table. That's the 9. She's been winning the 500 and under a lot here lately.
She's been showing a lot of improvement since I've been coming here. And then I just jinxed her by missing that ball.
Lisa get it? Yeah, I guess Lisa got that match.
Oh, what a good shot by Michelle. Well, yeah, according to what I've been told, commentator curse isn't a thing. I think with this shot here, Michelle definitely wanted a little bit more juice on that, so that way the cut shot on the 7 ball is not as thin. But I still would expect her to maybe just soft roll this in to get position on the 8. Oh, with just a bit of an overcut there. And now that the camera is still autofocusing, I thought I fixed that. Now, this is a little bit of a funny angle here. The cue ball is going to come rolling down near that right side pocket. Near the right side pocket. Near the right side pocket. Okay.
Did she hook herself, Chris?
I can't. It looks like she did. Wow.
Yeah, Lisa asked to the side, did you hook herself? Okay. She hit it.
Actually, a really good hit. Nice leave on this one here.
Yep.
Definitely would expect Michelle to go for the bottom left corner pocket here. If it does end up being a miss, we would definitely want to see it on the pro side, meaning that we would catch the long rail, which is going to park the 9 ball near the middle of the foot rail, and the cue ball is going to be up table. But if she makes it, the cue ball is going to be up table anyway. Definitely don't want to catch the short rail on the way down there first. Do that, and the 9 ball comes out into the open.
Huh? Okay. I don't know. I haven't heard anything. Okay. Sorry about that, everybody. Lisa was asking me a question. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, McKenna fires that 9-ball in to get on the board first.
And this, like all, whether you're on one loss side or winner side, it is a race to 7 on both. I think this is a winner side match. I wonder how far Teresa's going to take. Yeah, this is definitely a winner side match. Chris, I'm going to go ask Teresa a question.
Sure. I can hold down the fort. I think everybody likes my commentary. Okay, nice little stop shot from the 1 to the 2. We can see that the 3-ball is blocked by the 4-ball. So when we shoot the 2-ball, you can see that she's already trying to gauge where she wants the 2-ball to land, which is practically where she's at. So she can have a similar cut angle on the 3-ball. Oh, but the 2-ball does not fall. It looks like she got the angle that she wanted on the 3. But McKenna now at the table is faced with the same situation. And with the 2-ball being in the pocket, it does make it a little harder to maneuver.
Thank you, Chris. And I know they do because you were actually teaching them stuff.
Well, I do have a compliment from Yap here. I do appreciate it.
And I did find out we're going to race down to the final 6.
Okay.
So we're going to run down the hot seat on the winner side and then the 4 left on that 1 loss. Because I may have to split and go check into the hotel.
Yeah.
And then come back, so.
Oh,
she does.
Unfortunate clip there on the 4-ball. That is a ball in hand foul.
All right, Michelle's got ball in hand here.
Yeah, you can see here, it looks like she's already sizing up the 5 balls, so that's going to tell her how she's going to play position from the 3 to the 4. So this would be, to your question, she's thought further than 3 balls ahead.
Yeah.
Right, because I would expect that she's going to roll the cue ball forward for a position for the 5 to go into the side, and then that way she can take the 6 in the lower left.
Yep.
Question is once she takes the 6, is if the 7 is going to go into the right side pocket or the left side pocket, depending upon the absolute position she gets on the 6 here.
To get all the way up for the 8.
Correct.
We're as soon as they get to the final 6. Yep. Typically, Teresa shoots for about 7 o'clock ish, but it varies.
So it looks like maybe we didn't roll forward far enough, so now she's going to go to the top left corner pocket. She's predicting where her cue ball is going to land.
Yep.
And based on that, the cut angle she's going to have on the 6 tells me that the 7 ball might be going into the either left side pocket or the upper left corner pocket. Oh, but did the cue ball make it
Oh.
out? No, but she didn't make the 5.
You're welcome. Yep.
Uh-oh, that 7 ball's big.
Jeez. Ay, ay, ay. Half a ball.
Yeah, but I tell you what, though, 'cause I've seen it plenty of times, McKenna is not afraid to jump.
I don't think much scares McKenna.
This is true. This is true.
She will fire at anything.
Oh, what a
Oh.
try. Wow.
Okay.
Michelle trying to power draw that cue ball over to the side rail so that way she can stay close to the 7 ball, but overcuts the 6.
Oh. I think she'll go for the corner.
More
Top
than
left
likely.
corner. Try to pop the cue ball down a little bit. Take the 7 on the side. Right side.
I think that would be risky, in my opinion.
Okay.
I would see that the cue ball would float over to the left side rail and come back out, and the 7 would go into the bottom right corner pocket. Oh, she goes to the other side. Never mind. Opposite corner pocket from what I said.
Okay. How does she get on the 8? Draw.
Yep. She's got an angle where I would expect her cue ball to end up basically where she's standing by to shoot the 8. Yep, that's what she's gauging. She definitely doesn't want to
Yep.
be flat on the 8 ball, though. She needs an angle to where she can cut the 8 ball into the top right corner pocket, have the cue ball come off the short rail,
Get
and then
to
back
the
down
9.
table for the 9.
Beautiful.
This
Bounce
will also
off,
work if
bounce
she ends up
off.
behind the 8. If she's parallel with the 8, this also works. I don't know if you want to stun this cue ball. I think you kind of want to push it towards the right side rail with some right spin. That allows you to not have to hit the cue ball so hard.
Oh. Get off the rail.
But with a nice punch stroke, she manages to get the cue ball to go 2 rails. Michelle fires it in to get on the board. So we saw a great break from Michelle last time where she parked the one ball in the upper right corner pocket after she made the wing ball. Let's see if she's going to try to do that again. Oh, but it gets an unfriendly bump from the two bubble. We pretty much saw the same
It
thing.
was going the same way. She's been doing this a while. She's
Yep.
Sorry, everyone. They just announced Lisa's match. Can we get Ming and Lisa on table 4? And Lisa's over here saying no. Could be worse. It could be table 1. Lisa might be part of the live streaming, but the last thing she ever wants to play on is the stream table.
Nice little safety here from Michelle. So if McKenna can reach it for a jump, she'll definitely jump. Otherwise, she'll be probably going to the right side rail. Yeah, she's just testing to see if she can reach it with her playing cue, but now she's going to go over and get her jump cue.
I forgot to bring in this floater. I know y'all do, but she don't. It's not. Okay. McKenna's got a jump shot here. Got over it. She hit it. All right. I think McKenna can see it. Get All right, buddy, I'm back. Okay, we got Michelle here. Nice cut in the side. Rolled a little bit more than she wanted. Nice try on that one. Looks like it's really straight, everybody. We're about to find out. Nope. All right. Gonna cut the 5. Beautiful shot on the 5. Okay, she's looking to see what she wants to do with this 8 ball. Okay. Got around it, not happy. She's shaking her head no. Gonna have to hit a lot of draw and get this down here for the 9 ball. All right. So Michelle gets that one. She goes up 2-1, race to 7. Okay, I need to bring in image. All right, McKenna breaking this one. Oh, cue ball on the side. Gonna give Michelle ball in hand. The 1 and the 3 are on the top, and then the 2 and the 6 are in the bottom. But she's gonna have to go back and forth. Looking at ball in hand, how she wants to work this. Okay, she's going to come down to the pocket by the 2. Going to give herself enough angle to try to get on the long side. Okay, she got the 1. And she's under it, so she'll be able to cut the 2 and get back up for the 3. It's just whether that 8 ball is going to be in the way or not. Oh, she hit this awful hard. Can hit the 5. Yep. Yeah, she's going to go for the cut here on the 3. Nice shot. And bump the 9 to stop it for the 5. Oh, I'm sorry, 4 balls there. She's got enough room between the 4 and the 9 to be able to cut it. And she's grabbing the bridge. Oh, okay, we got McKenna back at the table. Oh, hell of a bank there. Okay, she's working her way around the table here. Yes. Exactly how young, I do not know. I learned a long time ago you don't ask a woman her age. Oh, she's getting over there. She's got her angle on the 8. Oh, ouch. All right, so Michelle's coming back to the table. Got the 8 and the 9. Oh, she rattled it. Got a beautiful setup for the 9, but she rattled it. All right, so McKenna's coming back. Got it. All right, so with that one, McKenna ties it up 2-2. Oh hell! All right, I forgot to change the score. It's 2-2, everybody. All right, we got Rochelle at the table here. She got the one in the pocket, but the cue ball stayed over there too. Yeah, she used the 4 and the 7, looks like, for blockers. Okay, so with that safe, Michelle has ball in hand on the 1. The 2's in the corner pocket there. Nice shot. What's she going to do with the 3 ball now? Hey, Lav. This is actually the Infinity Ladies Tour, Lav, not a league. Yeah, so go and turn it on and put the headset on. You just turn it up and put the headset on. Oh, rattled it. Okay, with that position, I don't know if Michelle can get to it. Oh, hell of a shot. Oh, don't go back in there. Ouch. Okay, so McKenna is going to have ball in hand. 5 balls left on the table. hit this one. Oh, hey, everyone, give me a moment. Okay, sorry about that. I missed who got that. Ooh, all right, McKenna got that one. All right. Okay, McKenna can see the one ball. Looks like she's looking for the cut here. Nope, didn't get the cut. Looks like Michelle can. Yeah, she can see a full ball. She's looking at it. Guessing she's gonna go for the cut. Get around for the two. Yep, beautiful shot. Got on the two. I don't know if she can roll it up just enough and take the three in the side. She may have to let the cue ball fly a little bit. Oh, gonna plant it right there. But three ball does have the same pocket. Oh, nice soft. Just soft enough to take the four back in the side pocket. If she didn't roll behind the five a little bit. She's shaking her head no. Nope, she's going to end up kicking at it. You hit it. Got some distance between that four and the cue ball. Went for the cut. See it. She's obviously going to go for the cut. Get in position on that 5 ball. Nice shot. Gonna hit the 8. That's going to give her an opportunity to take the 5 down the rail into the corner and set up for the 6 on the side. Okay, it's going to come to the table. Shot Millie. Let's just exchange side-to-side pockets on this. Getting this 8 ball is going to be interesting. If the long rail come on back. Yep, I like that. Nice cut. All right. Kenna goes up 4-2. All right, everyone. Next weekend, we will be at Betsy's Billiards. For the Spring Bling. It's one of their quarterly tournaments. We did several other quarterly tournaments last year. I think we did 3. This year, we'll be doing 3 as well. We weren't able to do the one in January. But we are scheduled. They're in the books for all the quarterlies the rest of this year. All right, looks like they're taking a break. Hey, everyone, I'm going to take the headset off. Be right back. All right, everybody. They're back from break. Let me get you. Hey, Snooker. Hey, oh, too slow. How are y'all doing? All right, Michelle to break. She's going for her cut break. Watch the one ball, Chris says. Watch the one ball. See if it ends up in that corner again. Hey, David, what's up? No, one ball didn't quite do what she had. Hit the point, so it changed it. A hungover. Of course you are, David. Question is, did all your stuff make it home with you? All right. Oh, cool A-ball tournament. He nicked it. Gonna bring the cue ball back. He bumped the 9, so it's gonna leave a shot for Michelle. Got it. Bump the 4 or stay away from it. No, she stayed away from it. But she can see the 2 ball. 3 balls in the center of the table. Gonna get there. Looks like not sure if she can get by that 4 ball. Oh, she's looking to take it in the side. All right, David. Cue ball's rolling. Sorry, one time for more sinus bills. Oh, missed it. All right, so McKenna's gonna go for the shot. Shot there from McKenna. Not exactly great position on the 6. Just set up for the bank most likely. If she's in the firing mood. Oh, hell of a try. Oh, Teresa on the back table. Ouch. Yeah, she's looking to cut this in the side. Come around a couple of rails. You can get by that 8. Got it. 3 rails around. Nice cut. Got the back angle on it. Okay. Rolled it over a little bit, but still got a good angle here on the 9. Oh, she missed it. All right, so McKenna's got another opportunity to widen the gap a little bit. Okay, so McKenna's at 5-2. Okay, the ball went down. All right, 6 ball went down. She's got a shot on the 1. 2 balls actually on that top short rail. Gonna roll up on it. Right like that. Got the angle to come back for the 3. That 4 ball is right beside the 3. Gonna get through it all? Through it? I don't know if she can see the 4 ball all the way. Got the angle. Can't quite tell to see if Michelle can see a piece of the. Definitely gonna kick at it. Oh, she went right around it. Get a ball in hand. Hey, everyone out there, where y'all all from? City slash state, country, wherever y'all want to put it out there. Let me know. Let everyone else know. Oh, hell of a try on the cut. Gonna get a good leave after all. Yep. Michelle can see it. Just giving it a love tap. Trying to play a little safe here. She nicked with the 8. She's gonna get on the top part of it. Thank you. Yep. Michelle played safe. Get it behind the 9. Okay, she can see a piece of this. She's got an angle to cut it. Michelle should be able to make this 8 ball. Wow, she's gonna set up for the 9. killed it right there. Beautiful. Nice shot on the 9. Joe gets 3. 5-3, race to 7. Last lead. Right beside us, we got Jennifer against Millie, and it's Jennifer 5, Millie 4. The table 5, who you see at the top of the screen, is 2-1 Kim. Lisa and Ming. Ming's up 3-2. All right, dry break. McKenna has a shot on the 1. The 2 is in the jaws of the top right-hand corner pocket. Everybody, give me a moment. I'm going to have to get up and walk around a little bit. Be right back. All right, everybody, I'm back. I just had to stand up for a bit. We drove in today or this morning. All right, so Michelle's got ball in hand, 2 balls left on the table. 8 and 9. Oh, ouch. And Kiana makes this 9 ball. This will put her on the hill. All right, Kiana's on the hill. All right, y'all saw the spring bling for next weekend. Then April 26th and 27th will be open Jack and Jill Scotch doubles for the Predator Arcadia Syntex Pool Tour. We'll be at Fast Eddie's Calabra in San Antonio. So find you a partner and come on out. Ouch. 2 and the 9 are like maybe frozen together there. Frozen to each other. One's going straight for the corner pocket. Get down. Oh, look at this. Beautiful. Four ball next. Five's in the center of the table. Nice shot. Good position for the 6. Taking the longest shot on the 8. Beautiful. And with this 9, that's going to be match. So McKenna takes, oh, knocks Michelle to the one loss side. Let's see what. I did set two, didn't I? Maybe I didn't set it. Oh, I didn't set it. Okay, on this table, it's 6-4. Looks like they're taking a quick break. It's Jennifer Kraber against Millie Amaraz. Clear the scoreboard. Yeah, they are taking a break. Oh. Oh. Get to the back table a little bit. All right, this is Kim Sanders at the table. Hey, what's up, mate? You doing all right? Good to see you. Hey, you gonna be a All right, everybody. I'm gonna move you over real quick. There's a hill match going on right next to us here. If I can get it moved. Yep. Yeah, to that one. Yeah, this is a hill match, everybody. Jennifer Kraber, who just broke against Millie Amaraz. Okay, yeah, I thought we had a preset. All right, appreciate it. And this is Millie at the table now. Oh, nice shot. Getting that one. Oh, and she lost the cue ball in the side pocket. Ouch. All right, so Jennifer's got ball in hand here. They just called a match for the stream table, everyone, so I'm getting the names filled out. I'll get you the stream just a few minutes when they both get set up. Hi, baby. Mm. Okay, Jennifer shooting the 9 for the win. Hill. I'm getting ready to move back. All right. So Jennifer got that. I'm going to move you back to the stream table now. Okay. I will be back in just a
What did he do with the... Where did he put the chat? Hi, everybody. Oh, look what I found. I found the chat. Lisa's pushing buttons. That can be kind of dangerous. Lonnie went to take a little walk, so y'all are stuck with me for a minute or two. Sorry. I don't know what's going on here. Can't see. Oh. I did that too with the 9-ball though. How's everybody today? Hi, Yap. Are you still awake over there? Oh, dear.
Hey, Annabelle. I don't know if Lisa answered you, but yeah, Millie is here. Okay, this is Ashley at the table. Oh, yes, it went. .440. Okay, now she's playing Holly. It is a race of 7. They are playing. They are playing Texas Express rules. 1 on the spot, 2 in the back, alternate break. 9 ball does not count in the bottom 2 pockets. 3 consecutive foul rule is in effect. The jump cues are allowed. And each, oh, look at this shot. Beautiful. And each player is entitled to 1 5-minute break per match. Nice out there by Ashley. Okay. Okay. Um, Taking a quick break, everybody. Okay, Holly to rack and break. All right, Holly to break. Thank you. Okay. Holly's shooting at the one. Looks like she's going to go for the combo here. Oh, she missed it. But she didn't leave a great shot for Ashley. Thank you. Thank you for around. Nice little bump. It's going to end up setting up for a combo. It's the leave afterwards for the two. Get it? Oh, don't know if she can see the full two ball. Kicked at it. Left in the pocket. She's going to leave a shot for Holly.
All right, everybody. This is little Chris here, standing in for Lonnie while he goes checks into the motel. And it looks like I'm going to be joined by one of the players. This is Carly. Say hello, everybody.
Hello.
I'm not all too familiar with the broadcasting software that Lonnie uses here, so you're going to have to bear with me as I figure this out. Holly was a little flat on that 7 ball, so moving to the 8 was a little difficult. I don't think this 8 ball goes into the side pocket. Holly cuts it all the way down and, oh, just barely avoids the scratch. What a shot. And with that, Holly can tie it up. It is now 1-1. Let's see if I can figure out how to update the score here. I don't know what I'm doing. This. Hey, look at that. I'm smart. There. And back to that. Ashley up to break here on the left side of the table. 8 ball goes right into the corner pocket. A little unfortunate with the cue ball control there, because you see the one ball is going to typically head up towards the head end of the table. What do you think you would do here?
Honestly, I'd be pushing out.
I'm expecting Ashley to just thinly hit this one ball. Bring the cue ball back back over to at least somewhere where she's at. Oh, not with that soft of a hit. Going to try to use the 3 ball as a blocker. This gives Holly an opportunity to kick at the one ball. Okay, with having to bridge over, I believe that's the 4 ball, that makes this one ball a little tougher. Instead of going for it, Ashley decides to play safe. This isn't really all that bad. We have an angle here to where if Holly were to attempt to play position, she brings that left side pocket into play. Oh, good try. What is Ashley going to do here? I can't imagine. Well, maybe you could play this. The 2 ball would go into the same pocket. No, she does elect for a safety. Hits the 1 ball just a little too hard as it leaks out behind the 7. This was a good shot here now. Got a nice back cut angle on the 2 ball. Definitely want to avoid the 6 ball on the way as we try to travel up table to get position back onto the 3. What a shot. Hey, everything here looks pretty good. Probably just a little thin on this 4 ball than she would have wanted, but it's still makeable, and the cue ball will naturally float down towards the left side of the 5 ball. And maybe see the 5 ball going into the right side pocket or possibly the upper right corner pocket. Oh, but an overcut turns into a kick and stick. Ashley playing very conservatively here. Since I joined into the booth, I haven't really seen her take an aggressive shot yet. Ollie with a really great 2-rail kick. Now I think Ashley's in a position where she can attack. Good smooth stroke, nice and straight in on this 5-ball. Probably just a stop shot here. Or no, it looks like there may be a slight angle here. Oh, it was straight enough. Oh, what a shot. And this looks like it has a good enough angle that maybe she can put some topspin on the cue ball and go around the 9 so that way she can shoot it in the same pocket as the 7. It's a small back cut, so I don't know if you want to risk trying to draw over to position. Yeah, it doesn't look like she's doing that. Oh, bit of an overcut there. This sets up Holly nicely here. If I could cheat the pocket on the 7-ball, I would definitely just follow up to the end rail and come back down. Yeah, just like this. I had mentioned about this earlier, to where like even though this is a nice straight in shot, you have to apply control, and since you're not able to really like just let the cue ball go, because you don't want to risk this. Oh, but she got it okay. So that's what I was saying before, to where like if you're at this nice angle, to where you don't have to worry about scratching on anything, you can just roll the cue ball at the 9-ball, and everything's going to be fine. So your main focus now becomes just being able to make the 9-ball. Whereas in the position she was in, she has to either, one, make sure she hits it soft enough where she doesn't scratch like she almost did, or two, apply some amount of bottom spin. Two things which basically allow you to risk missing the ball. Now, of course, there is an exception. If your cue ball is only like, a foot and a half away from the 9-ball and you're straight in, playing a stop shot is no problem. All the viewers out there, how are we doing today? Where's everybody watching from? Oh, what a great shot from Ashley. Okay, so it looks like we're asking for assistance to be able to remove the AccuRack because the 8 and the 9 ball are there. It makes it really tricky to remove the rack without disturbing them. I think the idea is going to be is you're going to want to try to maybe mark one ball so that way you can freely move the rack and remove it, but it looks like they did okay. So in this position here, I just wouldn't be sure if you would want to attempt to run into the 5, 8, and 9 just for a chance to break them apart. But then you run the risk of not having a shot at the 4 ball. Now, I don't think we definitely wanted that to happen because I can't tell if the 8 ball is free.
Like the 4 can go.
Yeah, but what about the 8 ball? Can the 8 ball go anywhere? Maybe she can draw off this 4 ball and bump the 9 to separate, create some distance between the 8 and 9. But she's got topspin, so I guess the angle's not appropriate for it. Follows forward 2 rails around. Okay, now she's checking to see if the 8 ball can go at least into the bottom right corner pocket, and judging by her reaction, it doesn't look like it. Okay, hard to tell if she's at 7 balls on the other side point, so it's difficult to tell whether or not if she can actually cut this in. It's very easy for that 7 ball to come off the point and just bobble the side pocket. Cue ball coming around, but what are we going to do with the 8 ball? Right, that's a bit unfortunate. What do you think you would try to do in this spot here?
Would just kick at the 8 and clip it, but the downside is it's going to split the 2. More than likely leave easy shots for the 8 and the 9.
Which rail are you kicking to?
One of the long rails to try and hit the opposite side of the 8 that's not touching the 9.
That's a pretty good plan, because that'll at least separate the cue ball from the 8. Unfortunate hit there. Gives Holly ball in hand and a chance to further the lead. Yeah, just slow roll this to the right side pocket so that way the cue ball can flow along the shot line of the 9-ball. 9-ball will be going into the bottom left corner pocket. All right, and that gives Holly 3. Okay, so with Ashley after break here, I wonder if she's going to attempt to adjust her break a little bit. We already saw the 1 ball go back up towards the head end of the table, but her cue ball was down here at the foot end of the table. Oh, this time we make the 1 ball and the 3 ball, but same story. This is where you hear the general rule of thumb is that you'd like to leave your cue ball around the middle of the table, because then you can at least see the entire table, unless your cue ball is hooked. So Ashley plays a push, so Holly's going to have an opportunity to either take it where it lies or give it back. I would see that Holly's going to take this, though. I don't think she's going to attempt to play any type of shot. I can see maybe a safety here. Maybe send the cue ball over by the 8 ball, maybe. No, she did go for it, but cue ball is still over by the 8 ball. Oh, an unfortunate scratch. Okay, nice rolling shot coming around for the 4 in the bottom right. And imagine doing the same thing, just a rolling cue ball. I think the cue ball should stay on the right side of the 9 ball. I don't see the 9 ball getting touched. Cue ball will just come back up towards the middle of the table. Oh, but if you overcut, that changes everything. Oh, Ashley almost with the 9 ball in the side pocket. Oh, what an attempt. Nice natural 2-railer coming around for the 6. Would expect Holly to draw off this 6 ball. He'd like to get maybe past the 3rd diamond with the side rail. Oh, but an undercut. Do believe she was trying to cut that past the 8 ball. No real shot here for Holly. Let's see what type of safety she's going to come up with. Uh-oh. Oh, what an attempt. Almost fired the 6 ball into that corner pocket. Hey, Holly's looking at a bank, maybe? I wouldn't mind seeing her try to do the same safety that she just did, now that we're further away from the corner pocket.
That's a good save.
Yeah, containing safety here, leaving the ball separated from one end of the table to the other. Ashley can counter with a similar type by just banking the 6 ball up the middle of the table and leaving the cue ball down here. Do believe Holly has a free shot to the side pocket. Cue ball is going to end up staying underneath the 7 ball, so the 7 ball might be shot up table as well. As she attempts to move the cue ball here. Oh, what a shot! But as I said, cue ball stays underneath the 7 ball. You probably wanted that 7 ball to at least pass the side pockets, just so to take a side pocket out of the, or take away a side pocket as an option. I think the only thing Ashley has to worry about here is that 9 ball. Cue ball is going to be heading naturally towards the first diamond to the right of the upper left corner pocket. And as it comes back out, the 9 ball comes into play. Just like this, and it gets around the 9 ball. Nicely done. Maybe just a little too hard. This is a nice angle to bank it to the cross side. It's just that the cue ball's not really going to move all that much, and it's going to leave a long shot for the 9 ball.
Oh, nice
Oh,
shot.
what a shot. She just fired it in. Now we get to see something similar, as long as we can avoid the scratch in the side pocket. We're going to see something similar. She's going to fire this to the cross corner. That's what she's trying. With that 9 ball, Holly is up 4-1. Holly with a nice smooth break, controls her cue ball. Get out of the way, 4.
Like the 4 is still in the way.
Holly tries a 1-4 combination. Do believe he left a thin cut shot on that 1 ball. I don't think it's on the rail. Ashley wastes no time to get out there. Oh, but isn't able to connect. everything here looks nicely lined up. Go in between the 4 and the 3. And it looks like she got a little flat on the 2 ball, so she is trying to draw the cue ball back. Probably wouldn't have minded a few more inches. At this angle here, the cue ball has to come down table and back up for position on the 4. She could soft roll this, and the cue ball might go a diamond and a half past the side pocket, and she's got a long shot on the 4. But yeah, I would expect Holly to try to move the cue ball like that. Unfortunate miss. Oh, Ashley tried to fire that 9 ball in so close. A nice maneuvering of the cue ball there to get to the 4 ball. Ashley's looking pretty good here. Should be able to just follow to the end rail and bounce back up for the 6 on the side. Oh, but she overcuts the 5 ball. Okay, nicely done. Can't tell if this is angled enough to where she can just stun out past the 8 to shoot in the bottom right corner pocket, and it wasn't. For something like that, I'd be tempted to just push the cue ball all the way to the end rail and have it naturally come back out. Cue ball will be traveling a lot more, but I think it at least guarantees that you'll be on the left side of the 8. Oh, this is going to be risky. Let's see if Holly can hold the cue ball. What a shot, but cue ball's still going. Oh, what a
Nice
cut
shot.
shot. Nicely done, Holly. That puts her within 2.
I do believe they're going on a break.
We're going to take a break. Okay. Then let's see if I can switch you over to I thought I saved another preset. Maybe I didn't.
Like this table. Ming has one and McKenna has one.
Yep, we had saw Ming break, and here comes McKenna up to the table. As soon as table 1 returns from their break, we'll get you right back into the action. I don't believe Lonnie has something set up for multiple scores for different tables, so I'm not going to mess with the scoreboard here. Ming with a nice safety here. Got a nice wall of balls to hide the cue ball behind. Kind of looking to jump over everything. Doesn't look like the 7 ball's in the way, so she's got to clear the 5, 3, and the 4.
Nice. Oh, that's
Ah,
unfortunate.
what a good jump, too. Okay, looks like the break on table 1 is over, so watch your eyes, everybody, as the camera pans back. Don't want anybody getting motion sickness watching a live stream. Okay, it looks like we got a dry break from Ashley. Holly stepping up to the table with a thin cut shot on the 1. Just a little on the thick side as the 1 ball bobbles the pocket. She might have gotten a fortunate hook on the 5 ball, but Ashley may be able to squeeze right by it, catch the long rail, and still be able to make the corner pocket. Oh, was it Lonnie's older camera that would cause motion sickness? This one moves around. This one moves around pretty smooth.
Oh, unfortunate tap on the 2.
Ashley just unable to catch a break here. I don't even think she could see a sliver of it. She'll have to go into a rail somewhere. Yeah, that was just tough. Y'all couldn't see, but you can see the 8 ball there. She had to bridge over the 8 just to be able to attempt to shoot that kick shot.
Nice shot on the 2.
Looks like she got low enough now, so that way she can follow up to get position on the 4. Oh, she wasn't on the good side then. So we're just going to accept a difficult cut shot for the 4 in the upper left corner pocket. I like that. Y'all are probably not aware. This is not an all-ball foul tournament, but Holly's being very conscious of where her jacket is and her shirt and stuff, and she's trying not to have anything else touch any ball that she hovers over. A nice shot there from Holly. Not really doing anything difficult with the cue ball, just letting it roll. Going to see a similar shot here, but the cue ball is going to roll away from the 6 ball. But this should be fine. I don't expect her to hit this too hard. Yeah, just like so. Now we might see a stop shot here because we don't want that 8 ball to come into play. Just like that. This is looking good for Holly. This is to get on the hill. All 3 of these balls should be going into the same pocket. Play the 7 ball with a twist of left spin. That way you can have a nice angle on the 8 to use the short rail to bounce up above the 9. Oh, we don't want to be on the rail, though. This makes it a little bit more difficult where she might have to stay on the short side of the 9 ball. Let's see what she does. Oh, she was able to 2-rail out. We're going to accept the cut shot on the 9. Nicely done. With that 9 ball, Holly is on the hill. So Lonnie has returned here, so I'm going to let him take his seat back. I'll be right back, everyone. Lonnie's going to rejoin the booth.
All right, everybody. Sorry, but unfortunately, you got me back. I'm checked into the hotel. For Lisa and I, who would have been missing? Adamy, what's up, man? Okay. Looks like Holly's on. Oh, God bless you, baby. Holly's on the hill. And we got Ashley coming to the table right now to shoot. How are we looking? Bracket. But don't look this way, and I'll tell you. Oh, I'm looking. Oh, there you are. Table 3. No one on. She's done. Got to get back. Oh, you want to look at it? Ruth is waiting. Right. Okay. Because they're taking it down to the final 4. Oh, she hit it. All right, so this Ashley here. This is the Skinny Bob's camera that's mounted to the ceiling. I thank Shayla for giving me access to it. Oh, didn't go in. Yeah, Skinny Bob's does have a YouTube channel of their own, everybody. So definitely check it out. They will most likely be live here after this for the Saturday night tournament. Once we get to the final players, we'll come back tomorrow. Yeah, she's not happy with this leave. I mean, she can see the 7 ball, but it's where that 8 is. And she's pretty much straight right now. Not sure if she could punch it across. She managed to get some. She managed to get an angle. What's up, baby? Nice shot on the 8 in the side. And this 9 ball would be this match. All right. So Holly takes that. Okay, let's see if I can get you to a different table. Nope, it's not working. All right, this is Ming against McKenna. Dance for you, baby. Now this particular match is 3-1 Ming, and it's a winner's side match. I'm not sure if we're going to get another match on the stream table right yet. Hey, Mont. Me too. But Chris knows what he's doing. He's experienced, so that that's why Lisa left him in charge. All right,
Yep.
there we go.
Lonnie had to go check into the hotel, and that's why I left Chris in charge.
But they did upgrade the internet here as well. Shayla did for this stream. Now that they got their own streaming equipment, they upgraded it. The internet coming in, and it solely focuses on just the live stream of it. Nice out there. That'll make it 3-2, I believe.
Yeah.
2. I won't put
Hi, Yap.
I won't update the score yet until I know for sure we're not going back to the stream.
Well, Teresa just got done playing, so she's
Right, she's gotta
updating all
catch
the.
up.
Yeah, she's updating the bracket.
She's got to catch up on everything.
Mm-hmm.
And him and Teresa are the other winner side match.
They just finished.
They just finished.
Yeah. So I don't know who won on that one. They'll play Jennifer. Yepper.
All right. Well, you want to get back on? Oh, come on. You can say 6 words this time. Sorry, we're giving Carly a hard time.
No, this pool hall is in Round Rock, in Upper North Austin. Round Rock.
Run, rock.
Round Rock.
Yeah, this is Round Rock. This is Skinny Bob's. This is where they actually hold the Texas Open.
You had now that you're jumping around. Oh, okay.
No. Mark did not put a 1-inch ferrule on there. I think it's only half an inch. I'd have to look at it again. But I'm using Keelwood. Oh, nice hit.
Oh, here. Wait. I can turn mine off.
Yeah, you can turn yours off. What? You put the headset on then, you said you could turn yours off. Oh, okay. So how is everybody today? Okay, McKenna's. This is a winner side match. The winner of this will go to the hot seat match. Nice shot on the 1. Gonna overroll the 2 a little bit, but should be fine. It's still cuttable. The 3 is tied up with that 8 ball there. Next time. Get next time. Ooh. Oh. Ouch. Okay, with that ball in hand, it's going to make Ming's life a lot easier. We'll be able to knock this 3 out. Trying to line it up the way she wants. She's right on the rail. So. The 4 is right there. It's like 3, 4, 5. So I guess Teresa won that match. Holly said, right? Huh? I thought she said Holly. So I'm saying I think Teresa won. Yeah, Teresa won. Holly. Maloney. Yep, that's right. Yeah. Ow. Okay, this is the scoreboard is the match that's going to be on the stream table, everybody. Once that gets set up, I will move you back over to table 1. I'll let y'all watch this match until we're done. We're ready to move over. Okay, so this has got 1, 2. And these will have oh, give us a little bit of time, everybody. Getting everything situated. Oh, beautiful shot. Okay, can I be shooting at the one ball? Okay, everybody, I am going to move you back to the stream table. As soon as this 9's made. All right, camera's moving, everybody. Okay, this is Kim Sanders racking. Huh? There you go. Oh, that'll be Teresa. That'll let y'all know. Okay, and this is Holly. Y'all just watched her on the live stream. She's back. They are getting everything situated. Everyone, Kim will be there in just a moment. She was up at the tournament desk. Oh, didn't realize the volume was up. I'm deaf. All right, we got Kim here shooting at the one ball. She should be able to get by this three. Oh, no, she decided to play safe. Oh, I think Holly can cut this. Oh, actually, maybe not. She can see the full ball, but I don't think it's cuttable. Lisa says yes, it is. Oh, yep, it was. And look at this beautiful breakout and set up for the two ball. Huh? Oh, and it rattled the two. Oh, nice position there for the three. Did bump the nine over towards the seven ball. All right. Four ball in the corner. Hey, I just want to check. I haven't since I left and came back. Is the sound okay? Update this. Sure. Yeah, it won't be able to hear table sounds because if you could hear table sounds, you'd be able to hear the music in the background. I do apologize for that because I'd love to not have to worry about copyright music and let y'all hear everything. Oh. All right, so ball in hand for Holly. Maybe one of these days we'll get everything set up where we could do that. It's just streaming at every different location. Every location's different. Yeah. If it wasn't for music, rattled in the pocket. Yeah, I don't know if the nine is fully in the way. I don't think the eight's in the way of the kick. Oh, she just missed it. barely tap it, take 6 down the rail. Hope everyone's having a great day today. Really appreciate you joining us. If y'all have not hit that thumbs up, we'd really appreciate it. I tried to get her back on to say 6 words, but she wouldn't do it. Thank you for helping out. Are y'all going to take off for a bit? All right. Hey, Chris and Carly are taking off. They're going to go home and do some stuff. Chris is still working on his pool room. He's working on sound. They're going to work on that. We're going to go out and eat when we're done here streaming. Oh, she overcut it. But it's a good leave. All right, everybody, I'm back. Oh, she just missed it. Turned off all the notifications. Facebook didn't turn off with the rest of them. Huh? Hold on, please. You're welcome. It's off now. Huh? We're not. Okay, I need to check this, rewatch this. All right, nice cut. So Kim gets on the board first.
Yes, yep. We're gonna stay one night.
All right, I'm back, everybody. Did you answer that one, baby?
What?
Months right there. The next stream.
Oh no, I didn't see it.
Okay, hey Mont. We will be live tomorrow as well for the final 6. And then next Saturday we'll be at Betsy's Billiards on South Austin for the spring bling.
Yep. And then we have playoffs, and then the weekend after that we have Scotch doubles.
Yep, open Scotch doubles with the Predator Arcadia Syntex Bowl Tour.
You're welcome, Yap.
Looks like she got a block on the 2-ball. Appreciate it, man. We got a lot of pull coming up. May is kind of a drop off for us because everyone goes to Vegas. But April is a strong month for us. And what's June looking like, baby? Okay,
Yep.
She don't know our calendar.
No, I don't know the calendar. Only 1 month at a time, dude. 1 month at a time.
There you go, baby. There's your purse. Oh, nice try on the kick by Kim. Oh, yeah, if you check the channel, there's over 4,100 pieces of content on the channel.
In May, the first weekend in May, we have Eric's playoffs at Embassy.
Okay, we have BCA playoffs.
Yeah. And that's the only thing
at the
in
beginning
May.
of May.
And then in June, we only have Syntex.
A Syntex
here.
stop. It's here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we'll be here for Syntex.
Yep.
Sweet.
And July, we have 3 of them, 3 streams.
Okay, so July will be our next busy month.
Yep.
Okay. Back to back to back, too.
Yep.
All right, so we got Holly here. Thanks, Mont. We appreciate it. I do it for the players, and then all y'all that will come on and watch the amateur shoot, we appreciate it. And the thing is, I've been doing this for over 5.5 years. I'm still not burned out. Knock on wood.
That's definitely not wood.
Well, it'll work. Oh, did you want to ask her? Okay. I'm still half a glass, or actually more. All right,
Thank
thank
you.
you. I think based. Yeah, let me take the headset off here. One. Okay. All right. I'm gonna put it in this chair right here. All right. You're very welcome. Yep. Oh. Okay, we got Holly here again. Hey, as long as you have fun, that's all that matters. Oh, but she didn't leave a great shot here for Kim. Oh, she's going to leave another straight in shot for Holly. But like Chris said earlier today, these 9-foot tables, a straight in shot is still a lower percentage shot. A safe, essentially. Okay. All right, with that one, Kim goes up 2-0, race to 7. And while we're talking future tournaments, the Spring Bling 2025 is a quarterly 9-ball tournament held at Betsy's Billiards. We'll be there next Saturday. And then April 26th and 27th will be the Open Jack and Jill Scotch Doubles Tournament for the Predator Arcadia Syntex Pool Tour. Let me get you back here. All right. You should see a piece of 2 here. Nice punch on that. Oh, she missed it. Okay, she's giving Holly a chance here. Okay, she's going to wait for McKenna to finish shooting on table 2. Oh. Nice cut there. She's going to get it set up for the 7 on the side. Overrolled it a little bit, but she can still cut this. Oh, she missed the 9 again. Ouch. Yeah, okay, Holly got that one. Okay. All right, so Holly's on the board. It's 2-1. It is a race to 7 on winner side and one loss side. This is a one loss side match. Holly broke. One on the side. 2 bounced off the rail, so she's can see it, maybe do something with it. The 4, 8, and 9 are lumped over here. So I have to work that out. around for it. Nope, doesn't look like she got all the way around. Oh, beautiful try. Oh, missed the breakout. But she should still be able to see a piece of the 4. And the 4 stayed in the pocket. Mm. If she cuts the 8 in the bottom right hand pocket, most likely she's going to make contact with the 9. I don't know if it's going to aim towards that bottom left hand pocket, but it's possible. Nope, she went for the bank. Beautiful bank. Say, what do I know? Nice out. Holly ties it up 2-2. Okay, we are 2-2. Cam racking and breaking. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. Nope, she didn't get it. All right, so Kim's going to have ball in hand. This is one of those shots I would try to cross bank it, take it up to the top left, just because he's gonna play it safe, which is the smartest way to play. But I would have went for it probably 50% of the time. All right, but got Kim here shooting. She's gonna try kicking at the one. Shot on the one, got good position on the two. Now that three is right there with that 7 and 9. She's gonna have to get back over, unless she's going for the breakout with it. Nice save, very nice save. Nice shot, good position on the three ball. Coming back for it. Oh, she miscued. All right, so Holly's gonna have ball in hand here. Nice cut. Beautiful bank there. All right, she got that 9 ball. Okay, so Holly's got ball in hand here. Okay, she can see the 2 balls straight up. 3 balls over there by it. Oh, overcut it. A little drawback there. Maybe going for the 4-6 combo here. Oh, that was close. Wow. You miscued that one. Hit it. Oh, she hit it twice and it almost went in. You did that? Oh, Hell of a try. Oh, Holly is struggling with 9 balls tonight. But she didn't leave a great shot for Kim here. I'm guessing she's going to try to cross bank back. Or she's going to try banking into the bottom right corner. Yep. Nice try. Oh. 3-3. And I think they're going to, Holly's going to take a quick break. Everyone, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. We were talking and figuring out timing with matches. There's one part of the bracket that's fallen behind, and that's the match in the back on table 5. They're one round behind everyone else, so we got to finish them. Then the winner of that plays Lisa, and then they're going to play one more round after that. And that'll be between Elu. But there's always one part of every tournament, there's always one part of the bracket that always falls behind. I learned that a long time ago. Good hit. Oh, and give her a shot. Kim's going to have a shot on the 6th ball here. The score was off? Score was off over there? Oh, she did. Oh. Okay, so Kim got that one. Let me update the score here. All right. You okay? You want to run some rack? You want to run some rack? Everyone, I'm talking to Lisa here. Yeah, Lisa's waiting for that match on table 5 in the back of the stream. Looks like she's straight enough. Yeah, she's got a little bit of an angle here, but she's got to figure out how to get back on that 8 ball. This is the Skinny Bob's camera they got over it, or overhead on the ceiling. Oh, beautiful shot. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, my. Got away from Holly there. Okay, Ruth just made the 9. Okay, so Lisa's going to be going on here in a bit. Shot Holly to tie it up 4-4. Right between games. Get with Teresa. Okay, we got Kim breaking here. Two ball cleared it, but it is not everything made. Sorry, dry break. But I do have a little bit of a cluster of stuff over here down in the breaking area. Or racking area, sorry. Been a long day. Oh, gonna break it out or get in between there. Okay, she can see the 3 ball. Nice. Gotta erase it. There she comes. Oh, hell. Oh, great try at the kick. Okay, Ruth is going to be playing Lisa. Teresa just got with him. I don't know which table. 4 or 5? 4. Okay. Okay, Lisa's going to be playing on table 4, so they will not be seen on the stream. Exactly what she wants. Oh, nice cut, Jennifer, on table 2. So who's else still on with me, everybody? Oh, great try. Who's still in the chat with me, everybody? That way I know. All right, with that one, Holly goes up 5-4. Okay, Millie's playing Shayla. It looks like Millie's up 5-3. And I think that made it 6-3. Yeah, 6-3. Millie's up 6-3 against Shayla on table 3. Lisa won the flip, so she's racking and breaking on table 4 against Ruth. Teresa is playing Jennifer on table 2. Jennifer's up 2-1. And the match we're watching right now, Holly's up 5-4. All these matches are a race of 7. You're right. Hey, everybody. Okay, been talking a little bit. Let me get you moved over to another table. Oh, let's go this way. And let's not be fat fingered. Well, I guess that's what we're getting. And I'm going to go up just a hair. Okay, this is table 2. This is a winner side match. The winner of this goes to the hot seat to play Ming. Hey, Halas. Hey, Halas, I'm glad you could join us and finally hit us when we were live again. All right, let me. Okay, Teresa has 2. Earthquake! Now, if you would have hit the tripod like that, it would have been put out. Every time you come and kick the tripod. Hey, you're welcome. All right, we got Jennifer Kraber. All right, and don't tell Lisa, everybody, but if you want to see part of Lisa's match, she's in the corner back there playing Ruth. Ruth's the one at the table laughing. So they're having a fun time. They're both they're both from San Antonio. Oh, hell of a try, Jennifer. And on the side there, that's Millie shooting on table 3. She's up 6-3 against Shayla. Hell of a try there by Teresa and try to get back on the 9 ball. Oh my God, Lisa. How in the heck did it scratch? Okay, so Jennifer goes up 3-2. You playing? Okay. I'm going to back y'all out of hair a little bit more. Actually, I'm as far out as I can. Look like. Nope. I'm going to move y'all over just a little bit. These are the last 3. There is going to be one more match after. When Lisa and Ruth are done, Alu is going to be playing the winner of that. But the score is for table 2 right here. All right, so Jennifer's going to get ball in hand here. Okay, Teresa's back at the table. Okay, I will get zoomed in more on one table once. Nice shot there, Teresa. Hell, try Teresa. Left it in the pocket and got beautiful setup for the 8 ball. Went for it. Gonna get on the rebound. Nope, it's gonna hit the rail. All right. Teresa with that one ties it back up 3-3. It is a race to 7. Everyone will be right back. Everyone, I moved it back. This is the camera that belongs to Skinny Bob's. That's mounted to the ceiling with their system for they stream. This is table 1. This is McKenna. She's practicing against David Sanders. Okay, get you back to the table. Moving back and forth, giving you a little bit more to look at. Eventually, the believe they're going to have multiple cameras in here. They're setting up with the system. Oh, so there is another match going on. Okay, we got Millie and Holly coming to the stream table. Everyone, I will get you. Maloney. Okay, Millie and Holly are setting up on the stream table now. I will move you back there in a moment. Once they flip and get ready to start rack, I'll move it back. All right. Okay, they're getting ready to flip. All right, looks like Millie won. So I'm going to move you back to stream table there. Wait a minute. Oh, hell. All right, everybody, we got Millie racking and breaking this one. All right, Millie broke. Okay. This is Holly at the table. Okay. Okay, this is Millie. Everything's wide open. She's just going to come around a couple of rails. Get good setup for this. Probably play a little bottom right. Come off the long rail. Oh, she used his draw. Hey, Mark, how you doing? Yeah, she's been winning. She's been playing strong on the stream table. Last match against Kim, she did rattle a few nines, but she managed to still pull it through. All right. So Millie gets on the board first with this one. Now this is a race to 7, just like all the rest of the matches in the Infinity Ladies Tour. Oh, one went down. The cue ball's planted right on the 7 ball, which is going to interfere with the 2. Looks like the 9 and the 4 are blocking the kick path. Now she could go to the top short rail and come back, but it looks like she's just going to push out. This is a good kick off the short rail if you can't see a piece of it. Yeah, she hit it. Didn't give a great shot to Millie. I don't know if the cue ball's back far enough for Millie to be able to get a good cut on this. Nope, she's just going to play safe off of it. Good kick. Gonna plant it right on it again. Get behind the 5. Yes. Good hit. Ooh, almost got it. And Holly keeps putting that 2-ball right there by that cue ball. Not giving Millie a great shot. I don't know if she can get into the side pocket with this one. Nope, just play safe. Gonna get behind the 9. Yep, got a little safety battle going on right now. Now, the 3 consecutive foul rule is in effect for this tournament. Ooh, she went for the side pocket. Oh, great try. Millie's going to go for the cut in the bottom right. She should miss that 9. Oh, she miscued. She tried to hit so low, she miscued it off to the side. Let's try sneaking it by that 7 ball. Or maybe she was trying to combo. I'm not sure. But actually, pretty good leave. Unintentional, but it's a good leave. Nope, not over enough. All right, so Holly's got ball in hand. Yep, not what she wanted. Oh, look at this. Beautiful shot. I think she was meaning to play the safety, but that'll work. Oh, she ended up scratching. Ouch. Okay, so Millie's going to have ball in hand here. 2 balls left on the table. All right, so Millie goes up 2-0. All right, well, now this camera is the permanently mounted camera for Skinny Bob's live streams. You can go to YouTube and look up Skinny Bob's, and you could find their channel. Matter of fact, I'm going to help you out a little bit. Let me. Yeah, I'm finding the link right now, everyone. I want to share it out to you. Yeah, everyone, definitely check out their channel. They would normally be live right now for their weekly tournament. They're live multiple nights a week for all their weekly tournaments. But since the Infinity Tour is taking these tables up, they're not live as of right now. After we're done, they may go live. No, I don't know for sure. What's up, man? Oh, not a problem, man. All right, I better do that. I'll be better. All right, buddy. I am back. I was talking to one of the players about how we get more women players in up here from the other cities. But hey, if y'all could hit that thumbs up, we'd really appreciate it. And if you're not subscribed to the channel, please consider it. It does help us out in so many different ways. Right now, we're at 13,164. So we want to thank y'all all for being part of our eclectic pool family. We really do appreciate it. Played the safe. She didn't quite get it all the way planted to the 9, but the 9 is in the way. I don't know if Holly jumps, but she can definitely kick at this. Good hit. Gonna kick it. Gonna get back behind that 9. Yeah. Holly will be able to hit this. Kick at it. She might be able to see a piece of it. I don't know. I don't know if it's sticking out just a little bit. Oh, it's going. It's going. It's going. It's not what she wanted. So now she's got to deal with the 4 ball. Okay, she's got her jump cue out here. Oh, she got over it. She made contact. Okay, so Millie's got a good shot on the 4 ball here. 5 balls got a clean pocket. 6 is almost to the short rail down here by the A ball. Okay, so Jennifer just beat Teresa. So Jennifer will take on Ming tomorrow in the hot seat match. And Teresa will move over to the one loss side for tomorrow. Now we're waiting on. We still got Holly and Millie here. Now on the upper bracket of the one loss side, we need Ruth and Lisa to finish, and the winner of that will play a beautiful kick. Nice shot there by Millie. Okay. That one, Millie goes up 4-0. Okay, they're going to take a quick break, everybody. Oh, excuse me. So I'm going to take a break with them. Let me put the player break up here, and I'm going to get up and stretch. I'll be right back. Hey, appreciate it, Hollis. Hey, everyone. Just give us a little bit of time. We will get the players out here. Each player is entitled to 1 5-minute break per match. So if they took them together, it could be as up to 10 minutes. Okay, so Ruth just won that match. Hey, baby. All right, everybody, I'm back. Lisa did unfortunately lose her match, and she's good with it. She's okay. There's an interesting shot that she made that it was in the back of the table when I was streaming. I have to rewatch that. I can't believe that cue ball did what it did. It was a damn good shot. I'll give you that on that 9, but that cue ball went all the way one end. It went all the way back to the other. Okay, they ended up putting him on table 4. Okay, so that means, yeah. So that means when they're done here, we'll be done. So but Lisa did have a good day today, even though she won't admit it. Dun, dun, dun. Nice shot there by Millie to get back for that 8 ball. What? All right. So Millie's up 5-0. But I have a feeling Holly's going to find a gear. I'm hoping that, well, I'm not hoping. I think she's hoping that with the break that she can find a gear. Okay, everyone, I'm going to be right back. Lisa is here to manage any questions that might pop up in the chat. She's awesome. Uh-oh. I triggered something.
He's lying through his teeth.
All right, everybody, I'll be right back.
I'm tired. Oh, I'm supposed to be paying attention to their game, aren't I? Sorry. Sorry, y'all. Hi, Hollis. Oh, Holly can see that ball. Oh, yeah, you're back. You're back.
Hey, everybody. I'm back.
Did they text you back?
No, they haven't.
Oh. They're gone.
Well, who's gone?
Her AirPods are gone.
There's not a. Okay. I can hit emojis now with text messages. I can hit emojis with text messages with this phone. Everyone, I got a brand new phone yesterday. So I'm still trying to figure the dang thing out. And well, can I go ahead and get another sweet tea? Thank you. Huh? Yeah, we will be fine. Oh no, no, we'll just tell them that we were told to drink for on them. Okay. Oh, she powered through it and ended up hitting the rail a little early. Oh hell. Oh, it went. It went right around six ball. Now she's got to try to figure out how to hit that six. Hey Ray, how you doing? Yes, they do. Hey, everyone, I'll be right back. Hey, everyone. How are y'all doing? Thank you all for joining us. We got Holly shooting against Millie right now. We've got one other match on table 4. She went forward to corner. Oh, she rattled another one. Hell of a try. She's been rattling a lot of 9s, but she's still been winning. All right, Millie's gonna get the bridge here for this 9 ball. She gets this 9 ball to put her on the hill. Okay, so that puts Millie on the hill. What's up, man? What the hell are you doing up here? All right, let me update the score real quick. We got some people up here from San Antonio we didn't know up here. They came up here, so Lisa's gonna go say hi. Okay. All right. Holly's been struggling a little bit all day, but she's rattled a lot of nines, but she's been able to come through and still get the wins. But she hasn't been this far behind against any of her opponents yet. Let's see how she does. Yeah, she can't. She can see a piece of that five. I think she can hit enough of it without scratching. Yep. Tried to kick it. Sorry, swerve a little bit to get it in. I think Millie's going to play safe here and try to put the cue ball right behind the six. Oh, nope. She tried to put the five behind the six. Wait. Okay, she's got a great opportunity to be able to cut this five ball in now. Oh, and she bumped the 6-2. Give her a little bit better position. Oh, she did put the cue ball right on the rail, so Millie does not have a lot of room to play with here. Oh, beautiful shot. Oh, Millie. All right, this is going to give Holly another chance here. Oh, beautiful. You're going to line up, let it line up. Got a little bit of an angle. Just take your time, Holly. You shot a few good nines today. Oh, she rattled it. Okay. With this 9-ball, Millie will finish it off. All right, so Millie wins this one. All right, everybody, give me a little bit. Let me find out what's going on, and I will get back with y'all. There is one more match going on, but it's not really in a great table position. Let me. Oop, a little too far. All right, buddy. I will be back with y'all in just a moment. I'm gonna let y'all watch this match. I'll be back. Hey everyone, we're done for the evening. We're gonna go ahead and shut down. We will be live tomorrow around the same time. I'm guessing 11 o'clock, 11:30. So thank you all for joining us. We're gonna go tear down. We're not gonna tear down. We're just gonna leave it here after all. We need to put our computers up and then we're gonna go eat. Y'all have a great evening and see y'all tomorrow. Bye y'all. Y'all have a great night.